There we go. Hello, hello, hello. This is fine. Everything's great. Well, hopefully my mic's working today. Yay, thank you very much. So today we are finally going into the finale of the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I don't want to click new game, oh god, that'd be weird. But we're going into the finale of the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. Case number 5 comes to an end. I think it's only 1 investigation and 1 trial, so it's shorter than 1-5, which is very good. But I've no idea how long the investigation is, so I can imagine that this game caps somewhere between 4 and 6 hours, so hope you're ready for a long one. It's not going to be as long as when I did cases 3 and 4 in one go, though, so well, let's go on to the finale of Trials and Tribulations. Well, there's a narrow path going off in a different direction to that of the main hall. It looks like someone's taken the effort to write "To Heavenly Hall" on the signpost. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. Well, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Only 7 left after this one. Yeah, we've got the trilogy. Yeah, we've got the Apolodrostus trilogy, the Mars Edgeworth duology, and the crossover, which will be fun. Minus the Chronicles, since I've literally just finished them. Unless we do the Chronicles, but it'll be later on, I think. Like, once we've done, like, stuff like the AI, the Somnium Files, Ghost Truck I want to play after this as well. We have a long list of games that I want to do. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Yeah, after the first game, yeah. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line, and there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. Yeah. I've seen a bit of the fan translation, but I've not seen, like, the actual game, so I want to see what the names have changed to. I really wish I'd brought my cell phone with me. What else have we got? Now, it really is more of a dusty bridge more than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident here happened 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Okay. I guess we can go to Heavenly Hall. Oh, Larry's painted himself. Well, it looks like no one's here. Larry? Larice? Oh, sure, he'd be hiding here. I guess I'll try again later. Look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. Wait, Phoenix is 21 in the Mia flashback case? Oh, cool. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. More than it suited me, hence why I went into law for. I mean, his very existence is an art. Of sorts. Also, today's drink of the day is a bottle of water, a cup of coffee, and a cup of tea today. Being the quintessentially British person that I am. Okay, yeah. Okay, I don't think he's here, so guess we go to the main gate. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Oh, this is Larry. Oh, come on, please, for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who'd be persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ow! Enough. A fool's fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? I love how she's looking at us like, you agree this guy's an imbecile, right? You called him an idiot in court yesterday. Me? Wait, ow! Your reflexes and mind need to shape up. I'm about 6 years younger than you are. My brain is frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name. Franzi, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? I only heard that and it seemed Larry was offering Phoenix heroin. Yo, you want some cocaine? Come on, Phoenix. No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for a new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Ow! Before you ask me to model, at least learn to give some at least semi-coherent testimony. I do like the fact that she is up for it, but that he's an idiot, so she's saying no. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care. I'm telling you the truth, and I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Superman? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Alright, off he goes then. Hello, Franziska. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Boiled tea leaves pour through a strainer with milk and a spoon of sugar? Heck yeah, I do. I also do the same thing. I have one sugar and a bit of milk. Oh, it's gone slightly cold now. Oh no. Oh well. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Franziska von Karma, prodigy. I see. Revenge. Of course, I want revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became the prosecutor at the age of 13. Jeez. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he's gone from this world. Oh, so they gave him the death penalty. Woo, he's gone. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father? I never brought up my father. It was about Edgeworth. You are such a fucking dumbass, Phoenix. Phoenix, you will fall before me, this I promise. Stop insulting my father. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yeah, crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you, so we are in America. Instead, it was my little brother who is leading the defense, even though Miles is very much older than her. Edgeworth. Well, she did want to beat Edgeworth. He was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Mads Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile it's almost kinda cute. Ow! No whipping the sick. Don't smirk at me. That foolish fool doing such a foolishly favour for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth, make no mistake, Phoenix, right? I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. But then, it makes sense that Godot would be the one prosecuting and not her. Why is she prosecuting? Also, I think Godot was originally supposed to be prosecuting, but then Edgeworth pulled a couple of strings and got her in. I don't know. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know? The same stuff that poisoned me all those years ago. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every paragraph. Because clearly you're too much of a dumbass to, You are such a dumbass you can't even do it yourself. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Do you even consider the danger you are in? Well, no. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across, I have to save Maya, you know? A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired, but I don't think it's going to be repaired anytime soon. Well, Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple last night. Okay, cool. I don't think she'll want to talk to me. I don't think I could present anything to her. Okay, no. No, so I can't present anything to her. Okay, otherwise she'll whip me. Okay, cool. What happened at the inner temple last night? There was a fire, and Maya got trapped in the inner temple, and so we need to see whether she's not starved to death like the last time. Ma. That was one long sigh. Oh, this is Bikini. Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were here. How you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. Standard Maya Day. She gets kidnapped, accused of murder, you know, does all of that stuff. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. So Elise is a mystic. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. See, that's why I was like... That's why I was like, why didn't we go with Elise to search for Pearl? Because Pearl's been... Oh, goddamn. No... Random... I love it when I get phone calls from numbers I don't recognise. I love getting scammed. That poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearl, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. Like, I thought she was your partner. You haven't seen her this whole time. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incidents. Getting scammed is like top 10 activities. Yeah, I love it when they tell me my Windows is broken. Yes, I know. It keeps pinging me in the middle of stream. Well, she's missing. Why didn't anybody tell... Elise told you on the night. But, Phoenix, you are such a dumbass. I must be getting old to think I've seriously lost faith in myself. You talking about your performance at the trial yesterday? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I'd never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. Yes, I know my window's broken. A baseball has already gone through it, and the kids are screaming at me from next door to give it back. I'm certain of it. Well, at least I was until this morning. Maybe she was taking it out. She was just taking it out. I don't think she was killing her. I don't see any sight clocks, so she must be telling the truth. Why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know the artist who testified after me. I saw a white hood fluttering. I felt like I might stop flying myself. Okay. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I'd acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. Well, I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, then they can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Okay. There we go. Okay. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room at the Hazakura temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. I'm sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at, and winter is especially bad. I bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain's always been prone to earthquakes, so just so you know. Earthquakes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. You've got to get Maya out of there and fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. The area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. Like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded by all sides by the river or the forest. So, a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she would have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck there with a murderer, with no way of escape. Oh dear, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Forests are pretty passable. Yeah, like, it's a forest. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind asking some questions. Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation? No. I want to know about the victim, Miss Elise O'Neill. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No, I'm wondering why she would come to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I know you always refer to Miss O'Neill as Mystic Elise. So, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte, right? Well, we address all of our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders. How do you know that? How can you say for sure she's older than you? Cyclops? How many? Oh, 5! Seems Miss Elise O'Neill was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss O'Neill on the evening of the murder and now she's vanished. And it's all got to be connected somehow. Why did Pearl have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know why you're worried, but try and keep it together. Big 5, yeah, that's 2 people with 5 Cyclops. There's Iris and Bikini, both have 5 Cyclops. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Well, she was with Miss O'Neill on the night of the murder, correct? But I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't even see the darling once after he'd finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Is that why she ran? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up her home either. Oh, come, there's one place where Pearls could be. She could have fled to the inner temple. She has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe, tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Okay. I'm assuming we won't be able to do the Cyclops just yet, so... Oh, we are supposed to be here. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there has to be some clues that have yet to be found. I mean, I think we've investigated all we know here. Will Phoenix make a remark about the stepladder? I'm just gonna go over all of this because I think... Yeah, it's the same stuff that Miles said. What's this thing here? Or is that just another rock? Okay, it is just mostly the same stuff that Miles has said. Okay, cool. Oh? That was that jarring, unconsciously low gel. Oh, Gumshoe, this is where you've been keeping nice and warm, I've seen. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorised access. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? I couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I... Ow! Oh, hey, Franziska. It's been a riot, Scraffy. I love the idea that she... Despite whipping him, the pair of them... Oh, it's been... on karma. She whips him and then goes, well, this is fun. Please, sister, please leave the investigation to me, okay? My, you certainly have everything under control now, don't you? I'm on your side, so I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris, of course. Definitely a pair. They're definitely a pair, aren't they? But are you daydreaming about Phoenix? Well, that hurts. Silence. I, Franziska von Kammer, will personally guide you through your investigation. I do like the fact that Von Karma is like, well, I'm not going to stop you investigating. I just have to accompany you. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around. Yes, she is. At least she's not stopping you doing the investigation. She's going, you can do the investigation, but you have to be with me at all times to make sure you're not, like, stealing evidence. Apollo Justice. Anyway, I don't think I can do anything else, so let's go to the main gate. Oh, they've laid over a little bit. Cool, I guess we can go to the inner temple gate now. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Who is this? Mr. Nick. So this is Pearl, right? That voice. Oh, hello, Pearl.
Mr. Nick.
Pearl.
Mr. Nick.
I'm assuming she's been over in the temple then. So you were here ever since that night?
I was lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the bridge was gone, I realised I was all alone.
She was all alone? Then where was Maya? It must have been very trying for you, you little girl. I do like the fact that Von Karma is at least nice to Pearl. Well, I'm not going to whip a child, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, there's definitely a snow eater. It's like Team Rocket vibes. Oh no. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here.
You're the prosecutor was really mean to Mr. Maya.
Well,
I don't like you.
I love the fact that she's trying to be nice to a child for once, and Pearl immediately, like, kicks her in the shins and goes, no!
You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
Oh.
She didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean.
It's like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You should take control of your child. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away when the child insulted me. Anyway, Pearl, weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearl?
Is it Maya?
Where'd she go? Hey, wait, Pearl. Ow! What? That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. You mean the same little girl who literally just insulted you? What was that all about, Pearl acting like that? It's giving me the creeps. Yeah, kids are blunt. Kids are kids. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got a chance, especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. I mean, yeah, the furnace, right? Oop. There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Yes, put your head inside, Phoenix, right? Go on. Put your head in the fire now. You managed to survive falling off the bridge the last time. Let's see how you survive this. And then just shoves his head into the coals. That feels like something Franziska would probably do. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here. Huh? It's empty. Yeah, it's called an incinerator. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think, Franziska Von Karma? I seem to remember what was in there. Oh, it's closed. So it's been on. There was snow on the incinerator the first time I saw it. Second-degree burns are nothing to Phoenix. I mean, considering that he keeps surviving all these things, absolutely. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. I mean, considering it's been freezing here, I wouldn't be surprised if someone went out there and went, "Brr, it's cold, time to put the furnace on." Listen, Phoenix Wright, it's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Alright then. Alright, Franziska. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along the path. Phoenix, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. I mean, considering Okay, what else have we got that we can do? Just the bridge. No way, an incinerator? That's used for incinerating! You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, right? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire. Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. It's simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix, right? Okay, cool. At least she's being nice to us, besides the whipping. Let's go to the training hall. Why is there a lock? Why is there now a massive red lock there, and someone has thrown up on the poster? Has somebody, like, thrown up on the poster? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Maybe she's inside the thing. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes, and that's just not because it's the training hall for the Karine channeling technique. What's this big-ass lock? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. Psych locks! They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Okay, cool. Let's look at this sick on the poster. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in the room since the last time I was here. Probably because someone's, like, thrown up on the poster. They probably drank too much, guys. I'm just gonna... hydration with mum tea. Oh... can't believe it's been half an hour already. It's a different smell. It's gravy. Oh, it's gravy, is it? Why are there chunks? I don't think gravy is supposed to look like that. Unless it's like... is that what American gravy looks like? Is that what American gravy looks like? Because ours is a lot darker and a lot more runny. What's the matter? Model change! To which one? Cards! Okay, cool. Let me just quickly open up this one. Boop. To this one. Here we go. This should... hello PNG Tuber Plus, you want to work today? Yay! There we go. There we go. Off to this one now. Woo! There we go. We are now on the cards one. That should work. We've switched to this one now. Waiting for the finale. This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. I'm gonna see whether I can... there we go. I'm removing the arm. Yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. Having hell-taker memories. Thank you. But gravy's a type of sauce. So, when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. What's this? There we go. There we go. There we go, that works better. Yay. Yeah, that works. I'm just changing my mic settings, give me a sec. There we go, that should work better. There we go, that should work better. Hello? There we go. Yeah, there we go, that works a lot better. Oop. We got the cool model out now. But no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Oh, I kept forgetting about that. But why would anyone do this? And why this scroll? Hanging scroll. Misty Face image is obscured by gravy. So someone clearly came in here and did that. Updated. Touch to see before and after. Okay, so we've got a before and after now. Who's this? What took you so long? Oh, it's Godot. What took you so long? Well, I'm putting away the tea and bringing out the coffee now for him. Back to the coffee, guys. I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Godot. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough, I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. What the fuck? Who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women. Oh, okay, Godot. Oh. Mate. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright. What are you hitting me for, not Godot? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. Yeah, Godot's here. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize you've set something in motion you'll never be able to undo. Yeah, he's a bit sexist, isn't he? There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? I guess we can talk to Godot. Why didn't you show? You had such important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So, what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. He specifically wants to fight us. Okay. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Casual and not suspicious, check your blue sky. Okay. Ooh, no. Oh! Thank you! Oh, thank you! Let me repost that. Thank you! Never had anyone do that for me before. Ah! The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... Go check Coffee's blue sky. Give me a second. I need to like link you because oh my god, you are such a good artist. That should. Oop. Ready watching? Go check out Coffee. You're a really good artist. Oh yeah, Deltarune's come out. I keep forgetting about that. Ah! Let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean the mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. It's alright. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. So he's blind with that. So he could have just worn the Daredevil glasses and that would have been better. I really want to do fan art of him just with the Daredevil glasses now because of the fact that he has to wear red ones. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. I keep this worn out piece of junk on a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh, me? You should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Yes, we know you're Diego. Well, Felix, right, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Well, yes, I do, but judging by that, Sprite. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. So you dress up in all red, you're Godot's worst nightmare? Him looking at... Is that why he didn't come to court? He'd look at Miles Edgeworth and go, where the fuck is that? where the fuck is the defense? Where is he? He just blends into the wall. I love his theme so much. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trey? Can't undo? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? Oh god, yeah, I dress up in all red as well. He can't see me, guys. I'm all red on a red background, mate. I blend into the wall. Ha! He would just hate me. Oh, he would absolutely hate me. What do you mean by that? The inner temple here is on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. Well, that's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, do you know what the police are doing here today? Quick, make fun of him! You are just your old self with an inverted colour scheme. I found it. Apart from maybe the waistcoat, but I don't remember what colour it was before. What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing, so Maya's gone missing. Of course she has. As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. What? She came here that night, and the chance of her being here are nil. Oh, okay, so she is... Okay, yeah, I do remember why. Okay, this is one thing I do remember. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. The cavern literally behind you. The entrance of which we're standing here right now. Well, how do we break the lock? This is the only place the search party is yet to explore. Quick, get the chainsaw! So you haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Where's your welding tools? Be aware the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chance of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means you have sent Maya Fey to her death here. You fool! I mean, she wanted to come here. That's her own fault. That is her own fault. You fool, if that's the situation, why aren't you in there as a search party? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. I love the fact that because of the fact that she used to have a riding crop instead of a whip at one point. So is that why they went with the equestrian thing for her? I don't know. Don't you see the big lock and chains? Well, just get something out. There are wire cutters. It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, once again a woman dies because of you. Fuck you, Godot. Fuck you. Once again, I'm sorry. You can't blame me as death on me. You can't. You absolutely cannot. No. You cannot blame me as death on me. I'm sorry. That was Red White's fault, and that was her fault because she was alone talking to Maya when I'd gone back to my house. I'm sorry that I wasn't in my job at that point. My shift hours were over. You can't blame me for this. This is the Godot hate zone. As much as I like coffee, Godot, mate. Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me. And do you know who was? My Fey's sister, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. Oh, no, that is not how that was. No, it was not. No. Screw you. No. It was 2 years ago. Maya Fey was pursuing someone, a man. Well, she didn't tell me about this, did she? She didn't tell me. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, Godot, actually, yeah, you're responsible for the death of every single person ever by that logic. Yeah. What do you want to call me? The Grim Reaper? Oh no, I'm a skeleton now. Surely there'd be like an Ace Attorney character who's like that. Surely. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Faye's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Yeah, I get you. I'm getting you salty over your girlfriend, but I didn't kill her. Yeah, Godot killed Miles's father. Like, it's like... That's like what... Yeah, that is like what he's saying. It's like saying you killed Miles's father and not Von Karma. It's like saying Franziska killed Miles's father. It's like, that doesn't work. You were with her at the time, you were no one else. No, we were not with her at that time. She was alone in her office talking to Maya on the phone. It was your responsibility and you should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher, then I'd say you learned nothing. You robbed her of her life and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No, you are stupid. What is this peculiar... Anyway, I'm just going to quickly break the silence here. Yeah, Game 1 Case 2 was a hallucination, and Phoenix, I was red-white, and everyone was like, it's like the Furio Tigre thing, it's like, turns out, actually, I was the mob boss all along, and I killed that guy. So what? It's like, Anyway, excusing all of this talk about you saying you killed your mentor for some reason, I'm just going to continue and talk about the case because clearly no one else here actually cares. What is this particular looking lock? Why don't we just, break it open? I mean, we have wire cutters, do we not? We don't actually have to have the lock. We could just, break the two chains on one side and then it should swing open to the other side. It's not like it's going to incorporate more chains. Shouting, I imagined Witness standing at an empty witness center confess, screaming, scampering over there and pretending to be distressed. Puts on the blue suit, quickly, covers himself with a pink blanket and pretends to be red, white, goes, confess, 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 do it, you killed my mentor, him showing up with a pink blanket, no, I confess, I killed your mentor, and it's just, oh, anyway. I'm gonna need more coffee after this bullshit, anyway. Why don't we just break it open? Like, I am being correct in this scenario. It would be a simple matter of, I'm afraid we can't do that. I want to make life harder for everyone else. This area's always been prone to earthquakes. Let's weaken the foundations. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, let's say, no, that's not how that works. You could use, using wire cutters is not an excessive amount of force. Yeah, consider, use acid. That also breaks metal. Yeah, that works. Oh my god. Very well. I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key. Huh. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is in this trick lock. Let me place my Magatama in there like it's fucking Kingsman or something. Thanks, Amazon. I really need to know kitchen towels are on sale. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Oh, okay. Well then, who was it? Simple, the accused. Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception and Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open the lock. Why not just shout down the cavern and see whether someone responds? This is stupid. I've arranged for her to be brought here. Iris is the only one who can open the lock. Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We're gonna get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot, how sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. Have you ever considered the fact that Maya is a spirit channeler? And she could just be like someone else at this point. She's Franziska. Turns out Maya killed Franziska and she's now Franziska. Screw it. That's a good theory, guys. No. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused here soon. Edgeworth? Oh, he's back. Okay, nice to see Edgeworth is also here. Listen up, Trite. The only thing I want to say before I go, I'll never accept you. Never. You'll never be a son. You'll never be my son. Have you ever considered staying dead? Yeah. I came back from hell to do battle with you. Have you ever considered just staying in hell? You know, that'd be a great suggestion. You know, you could reunite. I don't think Mia's in hell, guys. I think Mia might be in heaven. So sorry, I don't. I'm gonna go cry now. But that was interesting. You should choose your kins more carefully, Phoenix Wright. Because you'll keep killing them all, clearly. I know you're doing Satan a favour by not being there, but still. It's for it. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Time to cut open that lock. Okay, cool. Okay, oh, the gravy has a new... I never understand you. Artists, sure. It's also covering there as well. Is there anything else in the drawer? Is there something in the drawer we can work? Don't you dare open it. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. Well, I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything I want. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl, apparently. And how dare you? Look at these wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Vapor-thin? Yes, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things. I guess you must say wafer-thick or something back there in Germany. Not about these mattresses. Clearly not. No, they use roll-up mattresses, which I have a roll-up mattress. To be fair, I don't think anyone could stand up to Pearl. No. Okay, I guess we move now, because clearly nobody cares about this. I'm assuming this is Gumshoe, maybe? I don't know. Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Is Franziska your assistant now? Probably, yeah. I guess I better wash that off. I can't do that, I'm a detective. I'm assuming he wants to wash the gravy off. Yeah, my brain, this is driving me nuts. Ow! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. Hey Bean, how you doing? We're finishing case number 5 today and finishing the trilogy. It was... And Franziska is our assistant now, for some reason. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. Yeah, such a list. Maya, Pearl, Franziska, Kay, Trucy, Athena. We always need our weird girl assistant. And Emma as well. Emma Skye, because she's Phoenix's assistant at one point during Game 1 and during Investigations, from what I remember. I want to say that's either Case 3 or 4 in Investigations 2. She's our assistant. And other assistants include, I think, Ray Shields as well. He's our detective. There's so many random assistants where it's like, well, come on, new person. Insert your new weird girl assistant. What's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How'd you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide on whether you wanted to wash that off or not? How'd you know, sir? No, try doing a Godot, not the going to hell part. Please don't get poisoned. Oh, yeah, nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there. You mean the one that says no entry on it? kind of really snuck in there, so, is he trying to be clever? So that's behind there. A kind of garden-like garden. Please don't go to hell. Please don't get poisoned. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep back. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. Okay, so we can go there then. Is it normally the other way around? I'll see you later. Okay, bye. So, shall we adjourn to this garden then? I love the fact that Franziska's like, so he's telling us not to. That means absolutely we're going on this garden, right? Of course. What else are we gonna do? I do like the fact that Franziska's actually being a good assistant. I like Franziska. She's really cool. I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. I guess let's go. No one takes Gumshoe's advice. Oh. Well. Is there a strange feeling in the air? I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the strange... Let me just... Is that Maya, but upside down? I swear to God, if this is a callback to case 1-2 all over again. Huh. What are you doing here, sir? I thought you said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Kammer will always show up whenever there's a clue. As there's plenty of clues to be found here, so... But... Oh, he's sad. Yeah, that's exactly. That's a different guy. That's Maya's evil twin. So how's the inner temple investigation going? With the best forensic team in the world working on this place. Emma just pops out. Hello. Forensic team, and what was the outcome of this scientific study? Well, nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is clean as a whistle. Well, that's simply not good enough. You think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir, though. Please don't whip me. There is the stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? Well, they look kind of fishy to me. I mean, scientifically speaking. That's like Emma's whole thing of saying, scientifically speaking. I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, well, it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you? We heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of the Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? Who's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here? We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Okay, cool. I think that's it. And then we just gotta move. Well, not move, examine. What's this? Little lantern, little statue. Certainly a quaint little garden. Ooh. What's this huge bowl over here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl's been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. But I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Oh. Ow. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, or Godot if you really want those 17 cups of coffee shoved in your face. Well, I guess we look at the upside down Maya. What do you mean no clues here? What the heck is this? Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it is written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, without exception. Yes, sir. Okay, so now I'm assuming we get like a talk from him. I don't think there's anything else I can examine besides these. There's a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. I was looking at those things. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent? recent as the night of the murder. I was training here on the night. It's also reasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. There's also a little bit of blood here. And there's a whole bit that's been washed here, so ooh, fun. Right, so now we can talk to him, I think. Yeah, bloody writing. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yup. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Wait, this is Miss O'Neem's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis, but it's looking that way. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. I'm assuming because she had her back to the the pillar, and she written it. It's like Danganronpa all over again with Leon. You know what? That was really bothering me too. Oh, oh no. Not your tailbone. Yeah, your tailbone. It always feels awful when you fall there. It's fine. Can't be worse than how I keep injuring myself. To be fair, earlier this year I broke my ankle falling down a slightly steep ramp. It couldn't have even been better. It could have been like a cool shark attack or like... No, it was a ramp. I'm the most accident-prone person you'll ever meet. It's fine. I came up with my own answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really, do tell. On the night of the murder. No, that's not how it works, Gumshoe. Anyway, ignoring that, there's really only one logical explanation. Miss Elise O'Neill wrote these letters herself in her own blood. Well, you must be joking. From the victim writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, pretty like the garden was the scene of Miss Elise O'Neill's murder. The idea of it being like she had her back up to the pillar and she had to write it using one of her fingers. That's our current theory how the events took place, pal. Oh! You jumped at the chance to eat him and landed incorrectly. Oh. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing okay. Don't... It's usually that little impact of hitting your tailbone and it's like, oh. It's fine now, but I think, yeah. Thank gosh. So Mr. O'Neill was killed here. However you want to look at it, it's what people are saying. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... What was it? If it doesn't seem the crime, what she just... Was it her planting evidence to make it seem like someone else did it? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Well, surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer. But wait, the bloody writing and all the other clues here? Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option. Fire image of the stabbing, though. It was a very good stabbing image. How quickly you'll forget, Phoenix, right? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible, because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. More coffee. I also have soup, but I haven't reheated it, so it's just cold. Lovely cold tomato soup. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Manly man. Anyway, which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Oh, no. Assuming this is a... It is a plant. Oh, it is one of those. Okay. I was confused as to what tamarind was, and then I was like, wait, no, I know what those are. I've seen them before. Oh, no. I can't think of a counter argument to that. I know it. Should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. I mean, that would have actually been a really good idea because, I don't want to spoil the rest of the case, actually. I need to figure out what exactly it was that Bikini actually saw, but considering that Maya probably hasn't done it, it's probably planted evidence, right? Very sour, very tasty, heck yeah. Okay, have we got anything else we can talk to him about? Is there anything we can present to him? We'll probably ask him about this. Do you know anything about the scroll detector? What if the evidence was planted before the murder? It probably could have been, yeah. It probably could have been. Apart from the blood. In which it was like, do you think it was just kind of like, slashes her arm, writes Maya, and then murders her? Well, no, it smells great. Well, this is the kind of with some steaming mashed potato and gravy. Oh, bangers and mash. I love bangers and mash. Have you nothing else to say about your inane ramblings about gravy? Toad in the hole. Oh, bangers and mash. Mwah. I need to have some of that at some point, because I have mash in. I need to... As in, like, I pre-made it a while back, and then I need to do stuff. Wait, no. Yeah. Not really. Let's leave it at that, okay? It would be weird if it did it before the murder. Oh, it's only the... Okay, cool. Okay, so you don't really have anything to say. Cool. I guess we go back to the... What if we just go over, see whether we can... I think we could probably do... I'm gonna see what her sight clocks are, because the fact that I don't know if we can do them, but I'm gonna see what her sight clocks are. Because she's the only thing we kind of haven't investigated is Bikini herself and Cyclops. Oh, the snowmobile is back. It's covered in snow again. I'd have to know what the thing was used for on the night of the crime. Still thinking small, I see. Is that why you will never defeat me? Yeah, it's clearly just pasted on. Sorry to burst your bub, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. I mean, fair, if she wins one thing, she's happy, so... Just let her win once. Wait, I was about to say just let her win once, and then... Didn't she prosecute when Matt Ungard got found guilty? So clearly, she won, right? But she doesn't count that as a victory? Sure, is that because we willingly went... No, she's not here, okay. Okay, do we still... Is there more stuff we have to talk to in the garden? Okay, is there more stuff? Okay. Okay, we've already gone over this. Wait, oh! There's another thing to investigate, that's why. Wow. Okay, there was more. I thought I tapped on that, but clearly not. There's a charm or something pointing out from the snow. Looks pretty old and there's a leather cord tied to it. Apparently belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise O'Neill. Classic Ace Attorney. There's more to investigate than you think there is. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and the charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket's going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Oh, okay, so I'm assuming we're going to have to actually present that to Bikini to go, hey, Cyclock time! So I'm assuming this is something to do with Elise. Okay. Turns out the investigation is actually quite long. It's been almost an hour and a half, wow. Okay, so now can we go? Actually, can we talk to him about... No, okay. I don't think we can talk to him about anything, so... Right, let's actually see whether we can go anywhere now. Can we go talk to Bikini now? Okay, so now it wants me to be here. Okay. Big investigations. Yep, that's next. Not next week, but it'll be the week after, I think, we do investigations. So we're going to take a week off from Ace Attorney. We're only doing one stream next week on the Monday. And then the week after, we're going to start investigations on the Friday after, which will be really good. Which I've not actually played much of. I've seen other people play through little bits of it, like clips of it, but I haven't played it myself, so this is going to be a very fun one. It seems you have a visitor. Oh, hi Iris, you're back.
Mr. Wright.
Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilise the police by claiming a state of emergency. I played to like case 3. Okay, cool. So, I know bits about it, mostly because years ago I watched someone play the fan translation, but it was only clips of it, and it was just them being stupid, and it was quite funny, actually. Oh yes, it's Halia Dawthorne, the other one, the other sister. I need to carry on with my Dahlia Hawthorne forklift certified doodle at some point, because I started it yesterday and then didn't finish it. Not him again. Oh, hello, Miles. Never mind him, we've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
Alright. Oh yeah, last stream, they made a joke that, the Iris can ride a snowmobile, and I kept joking about Zambonis, and then that ended up into forklifts. And then it ended up into a weird thing of going, oh my god, Dahlia, she has to be forklift certified. And now I want to make a doodle of it for when I eventually edit down all of these cases. Because I'm hoping to put it on my main channel at some point. Let's hurry to the inner temple. I'll see you later, right? Hold it! But wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you. Sorry, Wright, I can't allow you to come with us. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my affair is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean? This isn't simply a rescue operation, it's also an investigation. I'm sorry, am I not allowed to go see my bestie? That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. I'm sorry, you're no longer prosecuting for this case. You're no longer defending for this case. I'm defending for this case. Yeah, editing is fun. Plus I don't even have like a great editing software, I'm just kind of having to use like a free one, and it's me going, why is this not working? Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you will be the first to know, so please understand, right? But I keep forgetting, have you actually remembered to bring your cell phone here this time because of the fact that you said you forgot it yesterday, and you were an absolute dumbass for forgetting it? Yeah.
Mr. Wright, all that matters is Mystic Maya is rescued, correct?
First time chat. Hello, Rom. How you doing today? Edgeworth seems like the type of guy to start a conversation with, to whom it may concern. It's like he writes letters like somebody has died already. Based first message. Heck yes. Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider everything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. But, well, watch me follow you, huh? I can move wherever I want. We'll be going now, so excuse us. Teleports away to Dusky Bridge. Hello, to whom it may concern and such. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? So is Fern Karma still following us around then? Is she still, or is she still like our assistant at this point? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. And at least she didn't whip me this time. Okay, February 9th has occurred. Is she in here now? Yeah, Bikini is back. My Cornish lady. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix, right? What's wrong, Sister Bikini? Moi, hello you two, how are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince of yours. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault this has happened. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what your head to, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw, and there's no shame in that. And, we'll see to it, your testimony was not made in vain. I think once we get to the trial, I'm going to switch back to the Ace Attorney model so that I can, like, point at evidence and stuff. But it'll be, like, halfway through the stream. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Ow! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. Please stop whipping me now. You two are the only ones who've ever said that to me. I can't stick the ceiling. I've just become a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. I guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. Yeah, so it wants me to do that. I'm going to quickly save before I do that because I don't know whether I'm going to absolutely fuck this up. So let's find out. I guess we present that Magatama. This isn't going to be our last one because Iris has 5. Well, they based her. Are you by any chance related to Ram in any chance? Or cache memory. I'm sorry, the computer science jokes are back. Anyway. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise O'Neem had a special significance to this temple. Computing science memes. Yay! Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about half the time. I feel like I'm too tired for this. I need to get more coffee. This feels like a Godot thing. I'm imitating Godot at this point. I need more coffee. How many cups of coffee can I drink per stream? The answer, probably 2 at most. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Was it the pearls? Or the Magatama she was wearing, perhaps? Suspicions? But I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss O'Neem's true identity. The talisman thing that we had? Yeah, this thing. Miss O'Neem had the charm with her at all times. Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What can a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss O'Neem really is. This talisman and one other item equivalently prove Miss O'Neem's true identity. I mean, considering I know this already, because I've played this one before. It's this one. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. I am fully aware as to who this person is. But this scroll shows the master of the Quran channeling technique. The crest at the top is the sign of that honourable type. Oh, I didn't actually pick that up. They were the same sign. Oh. Oopsie. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Quran. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yup. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh, it's all of them, is it? Oh, it's all of them. Okay, cool, thankfully. Oh, thank God I didn't have to, like, present, like, 5 different things, like, on guard. Or with, like, a bunch of other characters. I love the idea that Phoenix is so used to this, because Miles immediately after he saw the first sight clock went, what the actual hell? Because I'm assuming that after Miles looks at that lock and he goes, wait, that's the thing I saw guiding that one girl. And also Larry for some reason, because Larry... Mr. Kalosh... no, that's Cockney again, that's Gumshoe. Mr. Kalosh... No, that's... I'm still going into Cockney. Graced us with her presents about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of the talisman, sister? The Croyne talisman is the master of Croyne, obviously. The bearer must carry it with them until their death. Until their death? So, at least Onim was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Croyne channeling technique. Get soul red, get locked, unlocked. Yeah, it's like... The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did you choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well, oh, earthquake. Edgeworth is just on the ground at this point going, ha. What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern, it might cave in! Maya! Okay, boy. Is everyone? It seems to have, passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Sister Bikini will finish this later, alright? Of course, you run along now. Some people might have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. Let us go. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. I do like the fact that she's being a good assistant, besides all the whipping. Thanks, actually. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh no, Miles. I wonder if he's alright. Yeah, he's gonna be on the floor. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. I guess we go to the main gate. We've got to hurry to the inner temple. Right. Oh, he's back. What are you doing? Huh? How could have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak? Oh, she actually whipped Miles there. Ow! Why am I the one getting whipped? Oh, no, she's whipping us and not Miles. She's gone. No. The defendant Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled, escaped. Oh, no. So now this is about finding Iris. So it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I mean, that's a pretty... Yeah. Should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the problems this case has been people going alone. Because Elise went to go find... Well, sorry, Misty went to go find Pearl. And our character, instead of going, oh shit, that's one of our weird girl assistants and the only one who's not currently locked in the inner temple, let's go find this girl. Yeah, maybe she jumped from the bridge too. Great. Yeah, everyone. It's like, As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. I mean, that's a relative... That incident. It haunts you to this day. Stop talking about my father's death, dipshit. That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. If we haven't seen her, then we need to get a manhunt underway and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. If I call her enough and tell her I want to break her sight clock, she might come back. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to That's not it. I thought his only weakness is like non-puffy collared pirate shit. Yeah, I mean, falling from that bridge is 100% survival rate. Yeah, I mean, like, the two people we watched fall from that bridge have both survived it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple, and a manhunt is not necessary. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's secret cavern now. Alright, let's go. Whee! Fortunately, the secret cavern hadn't caved in. Thank God, because we can't have another character dying. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. What? 5? 5 Cyclops now? Five? He does look like an evil Jane Austen character. Why is there 5 of them? No! Why is there more investigation? Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Everything's great. Great. Lovely. I blame Larry for this. Yeah, that would probably be the best choice. Let's just blame Larry. Even more locks. What is the meaning of this? Oh, hi Iris, you're back. Do you want to undo those Cyclops for us, please? Iris? Hello? What the what's going on? Are you not going to talk to me, girl? To be continued! I guess we've got more investigation. Yeah, there's more investigation. Cool. Right, is this what Godot was talking about? I mean, you've seen the Cyclops before, Edgeworth. You know what they look for. You know what they look like, and you kept going like, Larry, why have you got 5 of them? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? Yeah, I blame Larry for this. During the earthquake when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only 1 lock when I first came here. So you're saying you can't undo the new locks?
Yep.
If only I was stronger. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. In terms of like mental wit or physical, because of the fact that you've held the Magatama before. I love just a little smiley face.
Yep, I ate the key. Yay! Well, I can't undo the locks now. I've eaten the key, sorry. It was very tasty though. It was a very tasty key. It hadn't got any poison on like the last one.
What? You had poison keys?
Yep, they don't taste good.
If only I was stronger. How are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Stop grabbing the chains, Edgeworth. Okay, no, you're struggling, Edgeworth. Please stop grabbing the chains. You're gonna collapse the cavern again. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. This is just like... Do you know the Wicked film that came out? That's all I can think of. Of just them as Elphaba and Glinda. I've watched Wicked live before. It's a really good musical, and I can't wait for part 2 to come out. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. And don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. I mean, go get some air and then come back in, and then we can solve this together, because clearly Godot is of no fucking help. Go and get some rest. That is your only concern. I do like the fact that Von Karma is just actually being nice to people and going, yes, you need to get some rest. Please sleep. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden, and so you two take things at case. Yes, take care. Yes, indeed, words. Edgeworth. Well, he's got so much pride, he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. Ah, I want my word girl assistant. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. Do you need me to help? I like Zero Escape. I can help you. I see. Well, thank you for your help. Now then, Do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
Not at all.
Why'd you make a run for it?
I'm sorry, I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that one.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but...
But what?
When I saw these chains here, I saw these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this?
Good out, probably. Hates us.
These trick locks are the sacred treasure of the Quran tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
Is it like the case where it's just like you've got your 3 numbers and it's like, come on, there's so many combinations. Let's start with 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. This is going to take for ages. 4, 5. Yeah. And you answer then who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska. When we were here the first time, there was only 1 lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more, and they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Probably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. That means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one.
That's correct.
What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set the locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them.
Oh, she is literally going to do the,
1, 2, it's not working. 546. 547. Why isn't this working? But...
It will take time, won't it? Yeah, I wonder how many people have brute forced a puzzle like that before. Yeah. It's like the escape room method of, let's just not solve the puzzle and let's brute force it. Thankfully, like, the 2 times I've done an escape room, nobody has done that in my group. We've actually been decent at solving the puzzles.
About a day, if I had to guess.
A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
Got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. I'm gonna have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what I'd that be Phoenix, right? I think it's obvious. On the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told me you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too, so how can you be at 2 places at once? Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple. It's as if you've, Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. So do we have to... 3. Oh, okay, at least it's not 5. Because 5 is the reason why she knows you. 3 is where you were. Okay. So I'm assuming we can't do this yet. Okay. Since I don't think we have enough evidence that we can check. A ship is sinking, but I'm sure we have time to brute force this lock for 3 hours. Yeah. Larry's sketch, crime photo, tracks photo, Iris' testimony. I don't think we have anything that can. What if we present the hood to her and see what happens? Oh no, she doesn't. Okay, Von Karma won't let us. I'm going to quickly BRB. It's been an hour and a half and I need a bathroom break, so... I'm going to... There we go. I'll put in the chat when I come back as well. So go get your drinks and your snacks, because I'll be away for like 5 minutes-ish. 2 to 5 minutes, prox. There we go, I have returned. With even more coffee! Whee! I might break my record and have 3 cups on stream. Oh my god, I'm doing a good dough, guys. There we go. Right, let's continue with the investigation. I don't think we'll be able to do Iris's sight clocks just yet, because I don't think we have enough evidence, so I guess we can just examine the 5. This door, when I was here earlier there was only 1 lock, but now there's 5 of them. Those chains, it almost looks like they're guarding something inside the cavern. Once you go, Godot, you can't come back now. This is when I switched to espresso. Like double shot espresso rather than latte like I usually do, or flat white. Flat white's what I usually have. I have the fun coffee thing. You go from latte to flat white and then flat white to Americano and then Americano down to espresso. Just skip the middleman and go full black coffee. I've never seen locks like this before. I've seen locks and chains just like this before, and so has Miles, so they look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if those locks are guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Okay, cool. We can't really talk to her, so guess we go. I don't think we can go to the garden because that's where Miles is, so I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. How much do you think Godot's blood is made out of coffee? Yes. The answer is just yes. There is no definitive answer. It is just yes. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues from Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe. And pearls. Okay, cool. I don't know whether we can go to the garden. We'll see whether we can find Edgeworth there. The cops still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Oh, hey, Edgeworth. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? I still can't believe it's still bothering him. Hello, Edgeworth. I don't think... don't you dare run away from me. I love the idea that absolutely he just runs. What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to love me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. This is the 2nd time he said this to me. I was ready to hug it with him, but he's still the same prideful Edgeworth. Come on, buddy, give me a hug. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes, and thanks to what I was found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing and blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes, huh? No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives me even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with the big quake that hit the courthouse. Poor Edgeworth, yeah, this flashback. I was stuck in my elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there! But it was such a shock. POV, you're Samuel Beckett. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you think you're stronger than you think, so no more of that self-pity, okay? There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. You have? Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file, huh? I checked over every case file I've worked on, and I was right. I had seen her face before. 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewellery store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Are you sure about that? I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and that woman that Edgeworth knew. Oh, we're all 26 now. Studies foreign judicial systems. Oh, so yeah. Oh, okay, so Misty's literally only a year at... Apparently Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. We still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. I should ask him what he's found. Oh no, so that's not giving us anything. This one? Is there anything that I can... Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna have to go somewhere else to talk to him. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess you could check out the shack. Maybe we'll find Larry there sulking. Okay, so we need to go to Heavenly Hall. Cool.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mr. Maya? Is he alright?
Well, we don't know that yet.
Oh, I see.
What do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the losers shack where losers get together to lose themselves, obviously. This is the... Huh? We find comfort in each other's failures. You got a problem with that?
Mr. Larice did a picture of me.
That's great, pals. We're gonna gather firewood now. Be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I do not believe this. I can't get trying fired up over becoming a better man. No one believes a word I say anymore. Yeah, it's the BB. It's Pearl. She's back. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this guy. He'll only let you down.
Mr. Maya.
Oh, I have to talk to Pearl now. Is there something you can tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? What do you think about this picture, pals?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw also think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. Tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
Supposed to be Sister Iris signed through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
It wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you.
It's Larice.
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like some kind of nutcase, I beg you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. So I was half asleep when I was here. Oh, so he's looking. Yeah, so I was right in the way that he's drawing it upside down. I am right in the way that it's like he's drawing upside down. So she was underneath. Okay. I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. Was it someone falling off the bridge? I was like, I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Was it like a doubt? Pearl.
Mr. Dick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what were you doing when it happened?
I was, it doesn't matter what I was doing.
Sorry, Pearl, but it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss O'Neem's room, but Miss O'Neem was murdered and you were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened?
I'm sorry.
Oh no, more psyche locks. How many? Please don't be 5. No, not another 5. Ugh. Oh, okay, this is fine. This is great, this is fine. Everything is fine.
I've been a bad girl, and so I'm being punished.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
My spiritual powers disappeared.
Her powers have disappeared. What do you mean your powers disappeared?
It's all over. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits like a painter who can't paint.
Alright then, keep your secrets. What are you looking at me for? Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps. Oh, whose spirit did you try to channel? Whose spirit did she try to channel? That was really cruel of you. Okay, do we have to... Okay. I'm assuming that we're gonna have to find something else. Okay, great. Cool, this is fun. I'm gonna go check on Bikini again, because we'll see what she's doing. I wonder if Sister Bikini's back at the main hall here. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea somewhere together. Let me switch back to the tea then. It's a bit cold, but it's a good tea. Her an empath when a ghost won't talk to her. The little angry face. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Okay. I guess let's go to the main hall since it wants me to go to the main... Oh, she's shivering. What's she doing? What's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? Looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the cavern. It looks like she has 4 pearls. Bikini does. But who could have done it? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them. There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, Sister Bikini. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? You were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at the temple. Well, it was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? Right. I'm a big crack convoy Norvister and I give you the key. There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Crime and her daughter's the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hopes of controlling the clan. That's why nothing's changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those in the main family line. I really should have switched around the titles of this episode and the one on Friday. When I do the VOD, I will probably do that. The idea of how did Phoenix survive that being the Friday's episode, and then this is one fucked up family tree. Or this is one screwed up family tree. in the next one. Is it the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? Well, Morgan tried to do it last game, so... You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. I do. I keep speaking into Cockney or Welsh for her, and it's like, no. Been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Me's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The Quran technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. You're saying we're poor? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People you don't believe in anymore, all because of one little mistake. What mistake? 17 years ago, that's where everyone came crashing down. All because of that incident, Miles thing, right? Yeah. Sure, the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. Yes, I'm fully aware. I know what the DL6 incident is. DL6? 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 The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled the related case just 2 years ago. Well, that's right. So it was you who was on the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. And that was Maya's mother. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murder, and the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Fey, Maya's mother. Though Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigation was spurred into action. But that man was found not guilty. That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It wasn't the first case the world had ever seen the Quran. It was the first case in the world had ever seen the Quran tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Quran Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. Misty Fey's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. Since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Quran tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan, that means Maya. Family Feud! That's a great game. Anyway, Steve Harvey appears in the corner. Name one thing used for spirit chan. Anyway, no, something. The spiritual power of the Quran channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing. Cool. I need to put a hoodie on in a second because it's getting a bit cold. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Army. With each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? Always the cause of tragedy. Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course I do. She became a lawyer in the hope of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life as a result. No, I don't want to... Do you know what Mystic Mia's rumoured to her said? Says it wasn't only because of her mother she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? She said what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mum and her aunt. That's right, Misty Fey had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yeah, Morgan Fey is literally the reference of Morgana Le Fay. I'm going to quickly grab a hoodie, because it's cold now. Oh, there it is. It's got one. We got a jacket now. Woo. There we go. We got the jacket. Oh, great. Okay, there we go. Morgan? That's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Crine Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. She doesn't even get anything, she just gets a silhouette at this point. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realised Iris. What? Iris? What's she got to do with any of this? Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Oh. We love King Arthur. I need to watch Merlin again. Because I've not watched the series in years. Yeah, it's a bit cold here because it goes weirdly between warm and cold, like back to back in the UK at the moment, and it's like, great. It's like every time I want to go out, it's like, why is it boiling hot? Now I have to put my coat back in my bag, or I have to put my coat around my waist or something, and it's like, great. But then as soon as I take it off, it gets warm again, and it's like, Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Oh, okay. New family. Yeah, I will be changing the family. Iris is... What? Iris is Morgan Fay's daughter. Oh, shit. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Fay's daughter? I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. Well, I have. I know her very well. Yeah, Pearl Fay. I always thought she was an only child. Hey Ev, how you doing? We are finishing we're finishing Ace Attorney, finally. It only took us since January to finish this trilogy. How you doing? The One's a Future King by TH White. Ooh, I need to see that. I always thought she was an only child. You jest, that child, she's Mystic Morgan's. Heck yeah. Mystic Morgan. I'm alright, thank you. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yeah, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Oh yeah, she was. Wasn't she sentenced to like was she, fades in. I'm evil, can't you tell? There. My tea's gone cold. Oh, I need to make another cuppa at some point, but like I'll do it between the cases. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Oh yeah, because we've got the twins. We've got Dahlia and Iris, and then you have Pearl. Oh shit. Wait, what? 3? Yeah, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. I'm sorry, twin sister? Oh, didn't you know it all happened 20 years ago? After the clan leadership was taken for her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Crine's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realised his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking her twin daughters with him. Oh! So that's... Oh, okay, so I'm assuming then they're the adopted daughters of... I'm assuming then Valerie Hawthorne then had a stepdad who was Iris and Dahlia's father. Ooh! Spicy. Yeah, so I will, when I make the VODs, switch around the name titles, because that feels like the better. How awful. He was a jeweller, you know. In the end he remarried, and that's when it happened. Decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after us by here at the temple. That's Iris. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin, that's Dahlia. Oh. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, I can't remember. All I can recall is her father was a jeweller. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweller, so you got to talk to Miles now again. Help clear up a lot of details. Pearl had 2 older sisters, huh? That's right. No doubt it's because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Do I now have Dahlia in the, I love the fact that, oh no, I wonder who this could possibly be. Anger? What do you mean? I'm sorry, Phoenix, you're a dumbass. You remember literally when you caught Morgan being super evil and going, I'm going to kill Maya Fey and usurp the Branch family or something like that. It's like, what do you want me to do? Her twin daughters were taken from her your jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy your dream that a child of hers would someday lead the clan. Oh, so Pearl and Iris are half sisters. Then I'm assuming she had another. So that's why she had Pearl. Seems that was the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger, or he was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris had a twin sister. I wonder who that could possibly be. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless until I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask some more questions. Phoenix like, nah. Oh wait, no, we can. Oh brother, yeah, it's like, mate, you really don't know. I'm assuming that we go over and we go talk to Miles now. Actually, we haven't been to the courtyard in a while. Is anyone here? Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is it they're humming? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Hello. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Karine. Oh, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. Investigates with a love of investigating. That's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh, every case is gonna be... Oh, it's... Oh, he's singing it to the tune of Bob Marley's... 'Cause every little case is gonna be airtight. Yeah, that one. That's the tune he's singing it to. Okay. I was like, huh? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to? Investigating. Made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. Promise I'd find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. Bob's sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? So I'm giving him a best shot here. But I haven't turned up any clues. Found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. Doesn't have something to do with the case, though. A letter? Present it to me. So how's the investigation going? Dunno I should tell you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. I'm great at leaking reports to defence attorneys. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. I love Gumshoe, he's one of my favourite characters. They're writing that bloody writing of the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. You mean... the potentially planted evidence? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down that Sacred Cavern, we're going to be facing one ugly situation. Okay, there we go. Right. Let's continue where we were, because oopsie daisy, the was not a fun thing of that one. Oopsie. Just gonna turn you down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Ugh. I was like, why couldn't have this happened like at the end of the investigation, because so I could like split the two parts up, but no, I'm gonna have to download both of the VOD segments now, so that's gonna be fun. So let's go and do it. Alright. Okay, yeah, it was right in the incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. The incinerator? I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it. Oh hey Swan, we just had some technical issues, but we're back up and running now. You go, there was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I... Do you mind? No, sure, go nuts. Don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff, but it's no relation to the case. I mean, spirit mediums. Burnt letter. It's got to be important if it messing spirit mediums and masters. I better give it some good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done, pal. It was a crime, pal. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yeah, that is true. That is indeed true. There we go, I'm just going to turn that down a little bit. There we go. Oh. I was about to say, please don't, like, crash on me again. I swear to God, OBS, I will end you. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's why you're running around looking like a headless chicken. Yeah, it's tiring work, but let me tell you something, pal. I am no chicken. You've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? Missile? What's the secret weapon of yours? Well, no, we've got to think scientifically. Alright, the murder weapon was a sword, right? Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions? Well, no. I know what he's going to say, but I'll let him look smart. What's the perfect tool? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while, so why don't you give it a try? Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Sure. I mean, yeah. Come on, pal, it's good fun, tell you. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, most departments were advanced gadget. So sensitive you could make it cry. So high-tech you could skydive off it. So, now I'm going to tell you how to use it. Didn't we learn this literally in last case? Plus with a real murder weapon. Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. So, first turn the detector on. Sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Didn't we use this in 2-4? It is just a whole thing where we're using the metal detector in every, like, final case. Oh, when that happens, press the A button to give the area a good hard stare. Okay, good. Except metallic objects are hidden from sight, too. Take a good look. Okay, cool. That CCTO next to the gold statue wasn't the real murder weapon. I know, check it out. Know about the sword? Yeah, I heard something. I'll think about what kind of life I'd be leading if I hadn't joined the homicide division. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. Maybe a traffic cop, detention object, blue badger. There's something to be said about the human badger as Gumshoe as the blue badger. Wait, that's made of metal? This is Miss Doneem's staff. Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it. But have it made the same? It's made of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything that looks like it might be metallic. This thing's causing a racket. We'll say back. Yay! I love it when OBS decides to crash. And I have to restart stream. I'm gonna have to edit the VODs together now. Whee! I love editing VODs. Here, let me take a look at it. Hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... the top is coming off. Is it gonna be like a tiny blade? Oh! Oh, she does have a cane sword. Hell yeah, I love cane swords. They're such a cool, like... It's such like a cool part of, like, character design. I've designed a character with a cane sword before. There we go. We got it. Whee! That's a sword inside the staff. Could it be the murder weapon? Yeah, probably. I never guessed there would be a sword concealed in the staff. Well, I think a sword cane. This one's a real gem. Workmanship's really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on how to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. What? Okay, sure, whatever. Doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't a murder weapon. No, it could have just been cleaned off. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Of course, I think it's definitely the murder weapon. I love him. It's about the same length as the Shishi-Cheeto, too. This must be the murder weapon. I'm gonna run over the forensics. There's gonna be some traces of blood left, even if most of it's been wiped off. See you later. So I'm assuming we gotta go talk to Edgeworth now. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Okay, shut up. Wait up, detective. But what is it? I'm a pretty busy guy. You're gonna get that stuff analysed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a little while? What are you talking about? Please, just until we find Maya. What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. How so? Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and we don't even know whether she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been Please, detective. Just wait until we get inside the sacred cavern, not the secret cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Stop talking about Larry. Just stop it with the face, pal. Just one thing though. This staff's secret trick. Keep it between you and me, airtight? Gets out, we knew about it, they didn't say anything, we finished. I understand. It's just a regular run-of-the-mill stuff, got it? Alright, now take good care of it, pal. Thanks, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe, no, this place the base of the mountain makes really good pasta. I better take you there when we find Maya. Ah. Can't help but wonder though, what was Elise O'Neill doing with a staff like this in the first place? Okay, cool. Okay, I think we now go back to talk to Edgeworth. So now we go back to Edgeworth. Present, and then we present her. Hey Edgeworth, did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What, a twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but I promise she didn't know the name of the twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I might know who this twin sister of hers is. Yeah, I think we know as well. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Here we go. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? He falls down on the witness stand and dies. That is the whole part. You know about that case? You're not the only one who knows there's something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father. And 5 years after, she murdered her own sister Valerie to keep her from talking. Her sister, her stepsister actually, they weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, and this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. After Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check it out? Does it really matter? Yes, it does! Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. She dead. Her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, to speak. Dahlia's dead? What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne's dead? Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file I came to know the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Rest in peace, never miss, yeah. Rest in peace, Dahlia Hawthorne. At the time, Dahlia is like she was possessed by a demon. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Oh shit. Be careful, something, once night falls, blank should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is, she is our all, the whole, here is a picture, use it when you channel her, I know you can do it. Once this is burn the letter, also do not tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition? What the fuck? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you. But do you understand? She can't possibly connect it with the game. Well, they're spirit mediums, of course she will be. She's dead, and once someone's dead, there's nowhere to revive them. We're talking about spirit mediums here, and you know that Maya can channel people. And probably Pearl can channel people. Pearl even talked about channeling someone. Wait, she said she couldn't channel someone? Am I right in the way that someone has channeled Dahlia, and then Pearl also tried to channel Dahlia, and it didn't work? Because someone else has done it, maybe. Oh, I'm getting you now. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder, it seems you're not aware of the connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? So Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Corine channeling technique. Did you say Corine? Do you know something about it? I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. Yeah, we know about this one. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. Did you know what happened? And as a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check DL6. Oh, DL6 is back! Hooray! How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. He's dead. He's actually being channeled as we speak. You'll understand someday, and then you'll see the Corine channeling technique is real. Let's perform an exorcism. Anyway. Can we go to, like... Where was she? Okay. I don't actually remember what she was doing. Oh, she has a I keep forgetting she has 3 Cyclops, doesn't she? I want to see what she's got. Like, what is it about again? I genuinely forgot she had Cyclops. There are so many random shit in this game. I think it's about time you told the truth about what you were doing. I feel like I should have saved here. You said you were at your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe you're telling me too, but I can't. This person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder, Bikini. Bikini saw you somewhere else. I'm talking about Sister Bikini.
Sister Bikini?
Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night... Yeah, well, that... Okay, cool. Sister Bikini didn't just see you. She spoke with you. You talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 that night. I gave the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. I would have left about 9:40, I believe.
I'm sorry, Iris, but line doesn't suit you. But what you say doesn't add up with this. What does it? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Hazakura map, 20 minutes. Oh, 10, and then was in a room. That one. You find yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights up at 10 o'clock that night. Only moments before you rang the bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Me. Me. You even spoke a little that evening. Oh, that's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right, I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. How? It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. Wait, is it? Wait, was I right with the fact that it's like someone has channeled her sister or something? On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
That's crazy.
There's only... I'm back, what happened? OBS decided to die, and then we're breaking Iris's thing because we found out... Oh! 2 people get to redeem first now. Heck yeah. Oh wait, no, did you redeem it first? I don't remember. Oh my god. Your first squared, hell yeah. Yeah, it was ABS decided to die, and then we decided to carry on. I'm gonna stitch the VODs together later on this week. Next week, I think. And we're breaking Iris's Cyclops because Phoenix has finally told Edgeworth that she has a sister called Dahlia, who we've met a while ago.
It's only one of me.
Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly suggests otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me?
Show me the evidence. Did Edgeworth have flashbacks? Yes, he did. I have a firm grasp of the situation now. You have a sister. A twin sister, perhaps. That's right, Dahlia Hawthorne.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright.
Trembling. Body language isn't Phoenix's thing. I thought that was Apollo's thing.
But she's no longer...
I know. Her sentence was carried out recently. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there? The second Jew who was here at the temple on the night of the murder was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
You just said it yourself. My sister's dead.
Have you forgotten, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground at the Karine channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. That's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. It's the letter. I'm surprised we didn't have to present the letter to her. You think Iris would have a funeral? Maybe. I mean, unless she was executed in prison. Oh wait, no, funeral. I keep thinking. Did she? Yeah, I was like, did she even have one? Did they even give her a funeral in the end? Because like she would have been executed in prison.
I was in my room at the main hall that night. As soon as I heard I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Irish sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder was Dahlia. Why didn't you tell me this?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
No, she does not.
Because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once and I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty.
What is she talking about?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? The fake kidnapping that took place on the Lake Gold Mountain. That was the start. It's what started her down that twisted path.
Okay, so they do get...
She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end she lost her life.
The fact that I know what's happening here makes it worse that I can't say what's happening.
It's all because I betrayed her.
How'd you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence at Eagle Mountains where the exchange was supposed to take place. I helped plan the whole thing. I got scared, so I ran away.
Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million?
I promised I'd help. She didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on our father.
I do know what's currently happening. I do know why there's locks on there now. I do know. And who placed them there. That's one thing I do remember. Revenge. Revenge. Yeah, someone was stabbed. Congrats. What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man, threw our mother away and sent her to hell.
Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Her mother was the eldest daughter. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that. That's the reason our father married our mother for power. But his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it from her and took over as the master of crime.
That'd be Misty, Maya's mother.
Before long, the credibility of the crime tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of DR6. After that happened, our father took me and our twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated it, said it was a hick dive, and so had no reason to stay there.
And that's why you came home to Hazakura Temple. Also, someone was stabbed potentially with a cane sword. Because turns out Misty Fay's cane has a sword in it.
When my father took as his next wife, I already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, and I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I heard she's been battered spiritually, emotionally.
I think there's a dastardly villain in your midst or something, I don't know. Misty Fay. Yeah, Misty Fay is Maya's mother and is Elisa's true identity. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. Hello, I'm also here. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity. This incident, everything related it goes back to the history of the Fay clan. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Iris, there's just one thing I want to tell you. During the incident, your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer. She began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. The college student, you heard anything about him?
I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Hurry up, Phoenix. There's still much to investigate. Hell yeah, she's back to being on...
Leave the locks to me. I'll open them for you. I promise.
I suppose I'd better continue the investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's sight lock. What was she doing? Probably trying to challenge... I'm assuming that her sight clock is going to be like about the letter, and it's going to be like she was trying to channel Dahlia from the letter. Is what I'm assuming. Okay, cool. Let's go over to Pearl in Heavenly Hall. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Look at that, he really did make a fire, right in front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
You're too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I've got pretty much all the evidence I need. Yeah, this place must look really pretty without all the snow. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, considering that in the other one of the case number 4. I mean, case number 4, there are flowers everywhere, so maybe. Let's present that Magatama to her. Because I think we need to get those Cyclops. Let's do it. I should have saved it. Once again, I should have saved 5. Let's do it. I think this might be the big one. Although Iris's 5 locks never got solved, so I'm assuming we're going to have to do that during the trial, like we did with Larry. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise O'Neill's room, reading a book together.
I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go.
You didn't go?
There was somewhere else I had to go. I was worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do, I was so nervous.
Pearl never went to Miss O'Neill's room because she was so worried about something else. Was it the letter? You went to this place, the Inner Temple, right? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? The next question is who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong.
You mean you know?
Will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one simple reason. Is it the letter or is it for Maya? Holy, someone died? This is a murder case. Oh my god. I think it's she was worried about Maya. I think that's what. If not, it's only 2 points, and then we can present the letter. I think it's either Maya or the letter at this point, because I think we're either gonna present the letter later, or I think we're gonna have to present Dahlia later as well, because that's a new one. What other stuff that we've got new? We've got the letter, the crystal sphere, the talisman, the sketch, the crime photo, and the tracks. And then we've also gained Dahlia, Morgan, and Misty. It was Maya, right? You knew the train Maya was taking was undertaking was dangerous. Yeah, I can't believe this child killed someone. Oh my god. After all, it was the special course. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, right? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more... Oh.
Why am I worried? I couldn't sit still at all. So I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Okay, there's one. And we're clear now you went to the Inner Temple that night. What's not clear is what happened after. But what time was it when you headed over?
At 9:30.
The
real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. There was so much snow I didn't get there until after 10.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ring with the lights out.
So she heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, right? You have some really good hearing.
I didn't want to miss it.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing the bell? About the bell, Oh, as soon as you hear the lights out bell. Yeah. Yeah, Misty is Pearl's aunt, so she might have channeled... Is there a possibility that she channeled Dahlia, who then killed Misty because she was like... Because they were talking about the Branch family. I think it's the burnt letter. You were given some instructions to follow for that night. I presume you recognise these pieces of paper?
Where do you...
In the incinerator, at the Inner Temple. You were following the instructions in that letter that night. That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
His speeches, Mr. Nick, you're amazing.
Yeah, why do incinerators never actually finish the job? It's like, huh? Okay. Yeah, crime brand burners suck. It was like the one in the Eeny Meeny case and this one. They just don't work. Apart from... No, the only one time the incinerator worked was in the samurai case, in which the whole thing was finally burned, but it wasn't a crime brand burner. The instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you. As you can see, a large portion's been burnt, but the large section is still fairly legible. As soon as you should Hear the lights out bell. You must channel her spirit. Who was it? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Dahlia, right? Either that or it's Morgan. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? The name that was in the letter. There's one. Just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. But it was Pearl as Dahlia Hawthorne? Do you know anything about her? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
I've never heard of anyone named before.
I thought so. Bells doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia's her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions. So here's my next question. Who wrote the set? I'm assuming Morgan is in solitary confinement. So then she sent them to her, maybe. I think because it can't be Iris. Bells, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what those instructions meant, right? But you followed them to the latter regardless. Because it was your own mother who asked you. I figured it out. The person who wrote this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, pals. It's time you started telling me the truth. Yeah, 2 sets of Corrine sisters. One murders and one gets murdered.
It's the Nick.
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
He had arrested me because I'm a child. You trying to say follow these instructions? I like to see some proof. I don't think you have any.
Oh god. What do we have? But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. No adult would have made a simple mistake.
Simple mistake?
I'm sure you thought it was carefully follow the instructions you were given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Wait, what did the letter say again? Leave everything up to her. Her name is blank. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is blank, burn the blank. Also, make sure not to tell anybody about the letter. What a grave error. Oh, gravely wrote. Oh! Oh my god, she showed Misty Fay the letter. She showed it. She showed her the letter. Yeah, what a grave error. Yeah, I thought I know. Yeah, she showed Misty the letter because of the fact that when Pearl was asking her what some of the words meant in a letter, she went, oh, this word says gravely, this one says roast. What word are they talking about? Hey, Franziska, how you doing? Oh my god. Yeah, she showed her the letter. Oh, shit. And gravely roast, I'm assuming, is gravy roast. Yeah. Nice. We're breaking our final, I think, cyclops of the game. So let's do it. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Oh no. Oh no, not the whipping again.
Why did they do something like that?
Do you remember what it was written in the letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Oh my god, it's Franziska herself. Oh my god. Huh. Yeah, because your first time chat was just hello, so I don't know whether it's just... But you didn't know how to read the word gravely and roast.
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss O'Neem, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps we can read some books. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure, Miss O'Neem taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Well, if they sound like gravy and the only roast I could think was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange.
Just a tiny bit.
I could even burn the letter properly as my mother asked of me.
Aww. Does a fruit roll-up count as a whip? Yeah, sure!
After dinner, I did go to the inner temple.
Have you tried hard enough anything's a whip? Yeah.
With a pot full of the leftover gravy,
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll. I'm sure it's the Master Karine.
I see, and then?
It was only past way 10 because I got there. I went to the inner temple guest area. I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
My main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt. I just stayed here where I prayed for her to get through it. But then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I didn't mean to. I couldn't help it.
Don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. Then you find yourself trapped at the inner temple.
When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry a bit.
Even a metal chain. Oh no. Wait, stop pointing. Pointing's rude. Aw, oh, damn, guys.
Whiskey Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone let me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator and I heated up the leftover gravy and...
I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Hell yeah. Vent out that frustration. Must have been pretty scary for you. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. Yeah. Who smeared poop on the painting? Yeah, that's what I said the first time. I was like, who threw up on the painting? Why are there chunks in the gravy? Because that's not what gravy looks like. It looks more like the soup I'm currently eating. I'm having chicken soup. It's a bit cold now because I've left it for a while. Yeah, it's like, ew, chunks. It's like when they tried to render tea in one of the investigations games and they did not do it correctly and they gave it chunks and I was like, that's not tea, girl. That is not what tea looks like. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
It was written right in my mother's letter, so as soon as you hear the lights out, you should channel her spirit. I was on my way to the inner temple when I heard.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't? Yeah, he looks like someone who'd sell fake paintings of the originals. It's like Red from Animal Crossing.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
So someone else has already done it?
I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you, just like that. See, they never managed to channel it. Is that why you think your powers are gone?
I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation? Because didn't we say that there was 2 of Iris, so absolutely someone else has done it?
There's one other possibility.
Could you please tell me what it is?
Someone else is already channeling the
Spirit, yeah. His sketch was really good. Someone else? What do you mean? I mean, he painted the portraits. And because the fact the Ace Attorney art style looks like that, that would be the equivalent of painting like a semi-realistic portrait of someone. What does that mean?
Isn't he one of each spirit, right?
It's like dating a girl. You can't take a hot chick if he's already taken. Well, at least you know that, Larry. Well, that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearl could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I didn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
This is my last wish, so make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
And those fire colours, they were really good. This letter, I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother's gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearl.
I visit her every month, and last month she told me...
She was going to be executed, probably. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much.
Moms do everything for the kids, right?
Said it was for the good of the Fake Clan, so I knew it'd help her. Mystic Maya's fought the Fake Clan, so he'd be good for her too.
No, it was not. I guess so.
There's a picture with her on the letter. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture's enough to channel someone's spirit, but
Pretty weird, right?
there's something else that was strange about my mother's letter.
Did she not notice that it looked like Iris at any point? Like what?
The seal on it was broken.
Somebody had opened it. Oh. So somebody else has already read the letter, so I'm assuming whoever read it channeled her. Somebody has opened it already? Ooh, that's new. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
My mother's watching over us, and your Mystic Maya will be alright.
Wait, is she dead then? Look at that innocent smile on her face, clapping while her mother is dead. What am I supposed to say to her? Who's that, Godot? Yeah. Finally figured it out, haven't you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Oh hey, Godot, how you doing? The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a frickin' puzzle workshop. I guess she's, talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say? Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, and you two were the only one who were by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. I didn't know anything about what was going on at that point. What'd I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court, once and for all. So I'm assuming, okay, so it's only one trial segment. Which is good.
Mr. Nick, is what that man said true?
They'll be alright, pal. I'm sure Maya's alive and you'll see it for yourself tomorrow.
I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. Oh, okay. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. The master's seat is yours. Oh. Is she dead or not? To be continued. Oh, fun. Trite is just a bottom right, I'm assuming. But I don't know. Oh, trite. It means lacking originality. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Here's the trial. Okay, so yeah, it means lacking originality. Oh. February 10th, 9:39 AM.
Good morning. Like yourself?
Morning, pals.
Please tell me what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya.
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation's still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
I see. Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks?
She's the defendant, so she can't be in the inner temple. She was required to be here in court. So is Edgeworth gonna try and attempt the trick locks? Is he finally gonna take the, Is he gonna take that pair of wire cutters and actually do stuff?
How come she's not here?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Oh, who's this? Edgeworth? Yeah. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Edgeworth? What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor. Today's testimony? Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. The prosecuting is squeezing her for a confession, or so I've heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. No! No! Oh, I wanted to do her accent. Oh. Alright then. What? Who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cabin. I'm assuming it's like, well, since you... Well, since you're a dumbass who can't undo these locks, I might as well do it myself. Yeah, at least we get more Franzian investigations, which will be not next week, but week after.
The Sacred Cabin.
Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks, with the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Thank you, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here I decided that today would be the end of all this. Come on. Ugh, I need to do this. I need to undo these locks. Ah. And it's like, yeah. Almost immediately after I made my decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Aww. The boys. Let me see those molars. Anyway, no. Thank you. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. Boys! The circumstances around the murder of Miss Miss Misty Fey. Such unnecessary feelings. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. I'm gonna quickly BRB. I'm gonna make myself another cup of coffee. Quickly, and have another bathroom break. So, I will be back in like 2 minutes and pray that OBS doesn't crash in that time again. So go get your hydration, go get your wherever it is, and I'll put in the chat when I'm back as well for you peoples. So prepare for like ghost scotch while I make myself a coffee. Alright, we're back. We've got coffee now. We're prepared for the Godot trial. With a big cup of black coffee. There we go. Let me just move the coffee over. Might need to put half a sugar in it. I'm not used to having black coffee. I usually have like half a sugar with coffee. Okay, let's try that one instead. Yeah, that's a lot better. There we go. This is fine. We'll live. There we go. Got it. Cool. There we go. Whenever Godot sips something of coffee, we are going to sip some coffee. There's only 2 of these left. Okay. I brought a biscuit as well. We got some digestives now. We have like the quintessentially British thing of having tea, coffee, and a biscuit. Let's go. Your Honor, what are you... Me? My little brother came to visit me in my chambers early this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I, see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That does explain a lot. So he's Canadian? The judge is Canadian confirmed? Oh my god. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad he couldn't be here. Oh, for flip's sake. Coffee number 1. Okay, number 1. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people need to judge the past. We of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said up until the end, anyway. Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tide. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Oh no! Oh hey! Hi, Dahlia! Hello! Oh no! Oh no! Are they like Nurse Joyce? I always assumed it was the same judge. Hi, Dahlia. How you doing? Also, thank you for letting me hit the follow goal. Alright. We're doing this case today. Here we are. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of the mug. How delightful. Yes, it is. Definitely. Wait, what do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Thank you for getting me to hit my follow goal as well. Heck yeah. I had to get a family's phone number for that bit. Ah, dang you! Why didn't she discuss with me first? You can actually use the same phone number with multiple accounts, I found out. Because I do have an alt account that I just use to test out chat functions. Which is funky. It also makes sense if I ever want to change my account name. That is what I do now. Yeah, you can change it on your account system, apparently. I don't know how you can do it, but... I appreciate the commitment to the bit. I do appreciate the commitment to the bit. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. How foolish of you. Oh no. Oh hi Iris. When meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her name and profession. That's one of my rules. You, apologies, being dead makes it difficult to type. Oh, I may have to take another coffee break in the middle of this trial, by the way. It's like Ghost, in which it's like, come on, one letter at a time.
My name is Iris. I'm a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Commit to the bit, commit to the bit, commit to the bit. There's something you want to confess to?
At first, I want to apologise to Mr. Wright.
I want to actually just save here because the fact that, like... Here we go.
I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
What is it?
Mr. Wright, I had to—
What? You actually confessing? You're saying you were the one who murdered Miss Elise O'Neill?
No, I'm not, Your Honour. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Go on then, supervise, mate. Order in the court, order. You're saying you were an accomplice to the murder? I was surprised that name wasn't taken, to be fair.
That's correct.
Alright, have a time, Dahlia. Go and have a snack or something during your death time. I'm in itching court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Just so happens in this case it's to murder. Oh, look at that. There we go. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Not good dough. This is the confession they were confessing about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Yeah, assuming Ace Attorney set in the same universe as Ghost Trick, I need to play Ghost Trick. Please don't spoil it for me, because after I play the Ace Attorney series, Ghost Trick is the next one on my list. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up? Dahlia's, right? Iris was covering for someone, which I literally just said in the first section of the talk. Be like cold, so cringe warning, it's fine. Amazing game, I love it. Heck yes, it means I can have a go at it. I'm definitely up the creek without a... I'm definitely up shit creek without a paddle. Or a life jacket.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. It's run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
Main family?
And that's why I would do dirty myself if need be to protect her, the daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh? Oh, more Godot. Excuse me, I'm a spirit, not a ghost. Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya? Where the fuck is she then? Order in the court? Not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murder.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit a crime with my very own eyes. I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
Not just a silly Halloween trick. It's ridiculous. Maya could never do... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now witness, let's say your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honour.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but clearly not. Never imagined the case would end up going this direction. Yum. It's good biscuit. Digestives and ginger nuts. You can't put them together, otherwise everything tastes of ginger. Heck yeah, they're British biscuits. Heck yeah. Yeah, you can't put the two together, otherwise everything tastes of ginger, but I do like the taste of ginger. I like gingerbread and ginger nuts and all that sort of stuff. Oh. Iris, get the body out of your mouth. Anyway, no.
While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mr. Neeson moved in to deliver a fatal strike. She tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
It's in self-defense.
Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first.
Yeah, the biscuits are made of milk.
That's why I tried.
Like malted milks. Yeah.
That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so Maya wouldn't be suspected. Not bad, you've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple. The person who did was that woman. Iris even admitted it. So she's saying something different now? Okay, so we need to press on anything that, like, or present on anything that's contradicting your own testimony. Mr. Iris, your testimony changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder you didn't go. Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. Okay, Godot, it's your turn. Stop getting the get the body out of your mouth. It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. I thought Franziska was also there, so... Franziska was there when we had this conversation. It was probably described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness?
I couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that you saw her commit murder.
No, she's not. Did we literally tell her that we weren't together? Let's continue with the testimony. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Faye.
Exactly.
So, oh, she doesn't know about the staff. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony? Yes, I do, because of the fact that it's the staff. I have no problem with the witness's testimony. My Twitch banner, lackluster according to Faye. I don't know. Do you have like one of those just like eye shots of like the I need to make one of those at some point. Oh, this witness is our own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. The last statement to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
It's my job to say. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment is rendered by me. Okay. Eye shot sounds painful. Yeah, like the ones where it's just like it's just a close-up of the person's eyes, but in like a weird amount of detail. Like I saw people make them, and I was like, surely they've made some for like the Ace Attorney characters. Why would she do that? Yeah, maybe. But it's just her staff, right? It's the staff. It's a sword staff. Why would she throw away her own staff? There's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm bored and I'm too committed to the bit. Yeah. Hell yeah, we love committing to the bit. Miss O'Neill throwing her staff away makes no sense.
But all you can do with the staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know about this, Iris, but the victim staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword.
Huh?
If Elise O'Neill really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger, not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Once I waited 5 years to make a joke, oh no. I'm terrified to ask. Well, Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection.
That was impressive bit of investigating, tried. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in the staff. Even so, how should I put it? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. The type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. It's that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there was nothing strange, there would be no... Well, isn't Misty her mother? Like, surely... I don't think she'd want to kill her own daughter, especially since she knows the other one's dead. The prosecution has a point. Your Honor, the defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright?
Heck yeah, we love jokes so someone gets a laugh. I have here another piece of evidence that shows this testimony cannot be trusted. One of you can't be trusted because of the fact that, I'm assuming it's just her yeah, real name Misty Fey, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter if others laugh. If it's funny to you, then it's a good joke. Okay. At least O'Neill would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise O'Neill. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Oh, Mystic Misty Fey?
Who is this Misty Fey is she related to? Misty Fey is the master of the Quran channeling technique, the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Is Elise O'Neill actually the great Mystic Misty?
Well, she knows. I can say that one thing, that's what I remember.
I can hardly believe it.
It's Johnny Anime. The idea she would try and kill her own daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Oh my god, it's Johnny Ace Attorney. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation as to why she would do such a thing. Order in the court. On first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. In light of some facts that have just been presented. 1. The victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and 2. The two people battling to death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. Heck yeah. I love an inside joke. It's like, I can't get the... I made a t-shirt in TKO at one point, the Jackbox game. And it's just inside joke material. And so if I ever wore it out, people would assume it's a reference to something else. I'm not even sure whether the TKO would allow me to print it. We love coffee here. Taken together, difficult to believe. There's nothing in the world that's impossible, except for one little thing. It's just one impossible thing. You still don't get it. You think maybe because my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Okay, could you get to your point, please? I heard the witness's confession this morning. Just when I'd taken my first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. I'm going to ruin your health. After hearing this woman's confession, we don't talk about my health. I have a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. Yeah, don't give any attention to what's allowed as long as benefit. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to see? Obviously, Your Honor, but do you not notice something else? I mentioned it, there's blood on it. Can't he not see red? Where'd you find that? I'd see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? The pine tree? Which one? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. And the last straw was plucked, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Yeah, Gumshoe probably told them. The blood on the dagger belongs to the victim. Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I've heard this confession this morning. Did I dig in the first of my 13th cup of... Okay, did you say it was your 8th just a minute ago? You drank 5 more at that point. I didn't have time to have the blood analysed. The court will accept the dagger as evidence. I ordered the blood test be performed on it. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Get this piece of evidence to the crime lab. Yeah, if he can't see red, I'm assuming that Gumshoe's told him there's blood on it. The testimony we heard has numerous unbelievable aspects. To find the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. I love his sprites, but, like, he's sexist as a cute girls never lie. Mate, didn't you get murdered by her sister? You got, like, almost murdered. Fun fact of the day. Oh, God. Oh, no, you make me remember a fun fact now. Shit. Oh, today's fun fact is about bees. Fun bee fact. I apologize if any of you are like scared of bees in the thing. The reason why honeycomb is hexagon shaped is because of the fact that when bees basically push their little bodies into the soft honeycomb, they create little circles. And because of the fact that all the bees are trying to push themselves into the honeycomb directly next to each other, it forms the sides into corner shapes and forms a perfect hexagon shape instead of a little circle. Because they're all trying to just push in stuff next to each other. That's all I've got. And they try, because of the fact the bees tend to push together directly next to wherever the previous hole was. Fun! Yay! I don't know why that fact came up instead of any of the other ones, but that one is in my thing. Yay! I don't know why. I don't remember where I learned that from. Probably QI. I haven't watched that in a while. I wish geometry was real. Yeah. I wonder why that came upstairs at my glasses. Let's get to be testified to the court.
What, Your Honour?
The incident you saw.
Yes, Your Honour.
I expected something like, this is an Ace Attorney game. Hexagons are the bestigons. Hell yeah, they're part of my branding, obviously.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly about being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mr. Galice's next text on her weapon. The next fact is just going to be Ace Attorney 7 is definitely happening at some point. Suddenly Mr. Galice was on the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern.
Ooh, okay. Blood.
As her Mystic Maya stabbed Elise. Managed to fling the knife away, but she collapsed.
Where was she stabbed?
I don't know if there were any bad feelings, but...
Parallelograms are clearly the best. I can't believe the sting.
It's been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognise each other anymore.
Seems reasonable. I mean, by the name that had been repeated over and over and over again. Maybe. That's all right. Please examine. Yes, please. Yes. Cross. Examine. Examine. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Can you prove examination? Well, back to the answer. Okay. This is when Mystic Maya stabbed it. What I literally just asked is, where did she get stabbed? I forgot. Where did she get stabbed? Is there anything that can say where she got stabbed? Like, surely Edgeworth is like, okay, here it is. 10 to 11 PM, cause loss of blood from a stab in the back. Body felt 10 foot after death. Is it this one or this one that we should present it on? This one or this one? I'm gonna go with this one because it says to the back of the stone lantern. But if it's not, it'll be the one next door to it. No, it's not that one. Okay. Shit. It's fine. I don't remember the rate. Okay, no, it's not that one. I'm gonna... Okay, it might be this one. Let's play the Can We Present Evidence? Oh, it is this one. Okay, cool. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about the testimony?
Is this the final trial? I think so. Yes, this is the final trial in the trilogy. Which is very good. I don't think there's more investigation that can be done. I think it is because Godot literally just said, this is when we do our final battle, and I was like, oh, okay, so this is the final trial then. It's not like 1-5 in which it has an extra day for no fucking reason. Maeve stabbed the victim while she had her back to the lantern, right?
Uh-huh, that's right.
But the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? I think so. According to the autopsy report, the cause of death was a blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Mr. Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Even in death, I am the final challenge. This is the final battle. Anyway, no. I have Megalovania on my playlist. I just need to, like, cover it to be funny. It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? No, we're not made of paper, mate. Is that all you have to say? I'm not drinking milk. I can also say darkness likes to play with the human mind. Objection, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh god, I'm not making an a cappella cover. God, no, my voice would die. I haven't sung in years. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just does not make sense. Throwing away useful stuff, the people fighting about being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. I don't think she was there. No. Found there some inconsistencies. Coward. No. Oh my god, it's actually... That feels like a silver gunner thing. That feels like it's, That feels like it's something silver gunner. Is there a silver gunner cover of, like, Earthbound Megalovania? Probably.
But it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive. What do you mean? I'm not drinking more coffee, god no. There are 253 distinct types of bitterness, but to pick out each one requires total concentration because of all the senses. Wait, has it not? MatPat, you bastard! I rewatched the trailer to Thunderbolts recently. Why does the guy who is, like, tied up during the trailer look like MatPat? Please tell me he's in this. I want to see MatPat in a Marvel movie. Really concentrating on what this witness said? Oh yeah! And an Italian like circus troupe performed Megalovania to the Pope one year. That was incredible. I loved that one. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own whatever. The garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Well no, the lights that we literally looked at had been used recently. That is light. No, because we saw that there was the lanterns. As occur as a rule on nights when acolyte. The stone garden and the lantern must be kept lit. I did wonder what the stone lantern was there for. Shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime? But according to the head nun, bikini on the night of the crime was impossible to light in. Hadn't been used in a long time, the wick was no good. Had been nearly pitch black. No, because they said they said that the lights around the garden, there were multiple lights around the garden that had been lit recently. So, no, Godot, that's not how it works. That illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it'd be difficult to see. Explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night, which is why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite? Order! Here, Your Honor, let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it'll rekindle the flame of truth. It was not lit. Okay. Why is the judge just sitting there? What's wrong? Was the flame too hot?
There's something written on it. It's written in blood.
Oh, he can't see red, can he? I keep forgetting. So the judge didn't know about that yet? Written in blood?
It says Maya upside down.
What?
Yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on a stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
Certainly looks that way.
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? He can't see red. He's colorblind. We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be... He can't see the bloody writing at all? Yeah, it's red on white. That's not a good, like, color scheme for stuff. Which means, like, what does he do when he sees Edgeworth, exactly? Also, I would be, like, his worst nightmare. He probably wouldn't be able to make me out from my background. He did say something to me yesterday. It's pretty messed up. The favorite game theory meme is a fake thumbnail. One is a Metal Gear mecha to a bunch of balloons. Metal Gear Rising, where is it going? Where it going? Oh my god, it's secretly up? Metal Gear Rising is in Pixar confirmed? So that's what he meant.
In any case, this is an important clue. Oh, the crime scene was dark, and the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Godot, anything further? Godot?
Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose he usually has.
I believe it's been established Miss Donee was killed by Maya Fey.
Well, that's just wrong! Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something. Let's hear it. We're all ears. Cover up.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. It was my duty to protect the future master of the Crime tradition, so I removed the body by the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way to a dusky bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked.
Remove the body.
I was raised at Hazakura Temple, and a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan, even though I never imagined that Miss Elise Donee was actually Misty Fae.
Oh no. How's your cat doing?
I've committed a terrible sin.
Terrible trick of fate.
I think that's a twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intend to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but...
You were spotted by the head nun.
And that's why I couldn't go back.
Love auto mod. He's fine, he's just a bitch, yeah.
Our story makes sense, I suppose. Go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I thought it was my duty. Yeah, cats do be like that. Why'd you go and do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I thought the best thing would be to remove the body.
Remove her body?
Yes, I did. It would be impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow, huh? Yeah, the snowmobile, I'm assuming she used it. Pretty amazing you did make it all the way across. It's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
Like they say, idiots are so stupid to even catch a simple cold. Like Larry. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into Eagle River? I mean, it would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Maya, so I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
For the time being, what'd you do after you crossed the bridge? You used the snowmobile to carry it. The snowmobile?
I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Clearly you're not forklift certified. Yeah. Really did move her body, then there should be tracks, right?
Actually, I would expect it.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are those the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can see only one set of tracks.
I don't see what's so strange. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura.
Snow was still falling, all around you. Children playing, having fun.
Oh no, it's March. I can't do this. No, that's like, no, I can't actually say that. It's March. We're not Decembering yet. Oh god, no. I'm leaving that till December.
When the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think?
I'm gonna... No, I want it to be... No, I want it to be important. Shit, I thought it was gonna be, Okay, I'm gonna have to go back all the way. Okay, we're gonna go all the way back again. About the tracks. It's very important. Okay. I was like, no, she has to add shit about her thing there. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honour, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
Does it have something to do with the case?
Oh, make clear if you knew her statement to be added to the record. This should be fun. Let's get the snow business cleared up.
Yes, sir.
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. I'm assuming this is something we gotta present on, so I'm gonna save here. Because judging by the fact we've added a new thing. By the time the murder had already... So when does the murder take place? Give me a second. 10 to 11 PM. Where's the thing about the snow? 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Oh, wait, no. If it happened at the same time, if she says she dragged the body across the bridge before the lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, it means that there had to have still been snow at 10 because of the fact that she would have had to be... She'd have to have gone there and then back before lightning struck at 10:45, which means it would have still been snowing. Your Honour, what do you think about this? Oh, okay. What? There have been a lot of contradictions. This time, are you sure it's all true?
What's going on here?
The snow had really stopped by the time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in her story than the grid revelations. I'm assuming that's like a Matrix reference, maybe? Mr. Tripe wrote, let's see what's up your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. I was trying to pin the murder on Maya, so it wanted me to put a press instead of present. Oh, okay, thanks, game. Yeah, the game just references whatever the hell it wants this time. There was a Top Gun reference in last case. No, time before, case number 3. It referenced Top Gun. No, case number 2 it referenced Top Gun. And then it references The Matrix in this one, and I'm like, yeah, you can tell this was made in the early 2000s. Yeah, the Harlem Shake. It's like the Harlem Shake, Top Gun, and this was made before Maverick came out, because Maverick came out very I'm surprised there hasn't been like a Beetlejuice reference or something. Why would you want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. So is it not that statement that I'm supposed to present the weather data on to say the snow has already stopped? Okay, let's do 1. What was my duty? So remove the inner temple. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. I used the snowmobile and I used the all across the bridge. I'm gonna see whether I can present it maybe here, because clearly it didn't want me to present it on the one where it's like, oh, the snow had stopped. Well, clearly the snow hasn't stopped, but it decides to not let me present. Oh, it's this one? And not the one where it's like, oh, the snow has stopped. Why can't we present it on that one? That's such a weird... Okay, sure, whatever. I'm sorry, Iris, that just isn't possible.
What?
This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why is it not from the new statement? That's such a stupid, like... That's such a stupid thing. That's so stupid. It's like, oh no, you can't present it on this one. It's clearly the other one that references the other thing instead of the thing you just presented. It's like, okay, sure.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck on lightning and it caught on fire.
What?
What do you mean? How does she not know that?
The bridge, it was on fire?
I mean, you should know this. You don't know? Oh, why does she not know? Why does she not know? Surely she knew. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how much you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Why is she lying so much? Well, I know why she's lying so much, and why she doesn't know these things. It's because of the thing we literally brought up, saying that the two people. Coffee time again. Oh, it's gone cold again. I should have had like iced coffee instead. That would have been better. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. So that's right, the inner temple was already cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge with body or no body.
Even though my patience has its nickness.
This new banner should show Faye was hit with the social medias. Possibly a spoiler for my tale, maybe look after the case. Cool. I will. I'll have a look after the case, I think. Oh, that's a cool. I do know about the end of this case. That's really cool. You can't deceive an Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations 2004.
Even my patience has its limits. Any further lying, I'll find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say?
Objection. More coffee. The only person here who's truly contemptible is you. Old man. Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat. Yes, it does. Yes, it means a lot. Oh my god. Godot, you are such... No. To find out the truth. Whether it was snowing or not snowing, whether the bridge was burning or not, there's two facts that can't be disputed. The body of the Least O'Neill was discovered in the courtyard. Second, the head nun witnessed Iris desecrating Elise O'Neill's body. He does make a good point.
That's right, I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night.
Yes.
So my memory's still at hazy.
Is that because you were your sister, perhaps? I realised that she couldn't have gone for the sister, and neither did Pearl, so there are a couple of other characters who could have channeled Dahlia that night. It could have been Bikini, it could have been Elise / Misty, and it could have been Maya. So that could be where Maya is, to be fair. She could have been like Dahlia locked her in a room. It could be like she accidentally channeled like Dahlia or something, locked herself in that room, and then Dahlia decided to go, jumps out of her body and locks her in there and lets her freeze to death. That could be a thing. You stood at that witness stand and testified. Are you telling us that your memory is hazy? It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this. When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body travelled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Oh, is this what the sketch is for? I do think it, Larry was upside down when he read it. So maybe they used a rope to, oh shit. It's time to do a Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations 2009 segment. I sure hope there aren't any ladders. Do you mean step ladders? I'm assuming, yeah, so I'm assuming the sketch is the next thing we're gonna have to look at again, because it's gonna be like, oh my god, it's actually... It's like, see what I mean in other words? You're in no position to suggest that lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Now such is your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honour?
You admitted you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honour. Alright then. Will this be her final testimony? Please. Please tell me that this is her final testimony. Okay.
Other than walking over to the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter? Yes, it does. You saying there's a way to cross the burning bridge?
There is never truly a final testimony. No, when they say it's the final testimony, it's going to be like, no, 2 more hours of testimony. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Okay. Oh, there's a big rope. One of the suspension wires even snapped.
Clearly impossible to carry a corpse.
Okay. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony. This will be the final testimony. 2 more hours later. Investigation's final case. That's all I know. Is that apparently the investigation's final case is so long. It's going to be deemed as the truth, and Maya will be accused of murder. Dusky Bridge brings back memories, guys, so I'm only gonna say it one more time. And only humans could spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes, right?
Mr. Wright, please begin your final.
Final! Thank God. Thank God. Because, wait, does this mean that this is happening in 3 hours and then Franziska's gonna burst in going, guys! Where is everyone? There's no way to move the body. I feel like this is a... Please actually be the final. No, I think that the sketch is probably what we want to present here. This. Because I think Larry was upside down at the point he drew it, so he was watching a body being maybe swung? Like, because he said one of the suspension cables has collapsed. So maybe one of the suspension cables collapsed because of the sketch. I'm gonna go with this, and if it's not, I guess I will... Okay, thank God. I mean, considering that, like, okay, I'm gonna casually reiterate. There are a couple of pieces of evidence that haven't been brought up. Dusky Bridge photo has not been brought up yet. The dagger, whose blood is currently being analysed. The burnt letter. The talisman. Actually, no, the talisman and the burnt letter. Yeah, I would make fun of Larry for not noticing he was literally upside down, but yeah. So what have we not seen in a trial yet? I mean, Magatama could be. The hanging scroll, but that's because we've already talked to Pearl and we already did that. Yeah, if there was a I wouldn't. Iris's hood. Weather data, Shishito, victim's staff we've already talked about. We've already done that one. That one, we've not We've not talked about the crystal sphere at all, but I think it might have come up at some other random point. Like, I think it might have been like a burnt letter we've not talked about. I think the Corine Master's Talisman we don't really need to talk about anymore because we've already responded to it. The burnt letter I feel like might come up. Dagger and the photo haven't been brought up at any point, so I don't know whether this will be the final one. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What?
Also, because this is the first part of the trial, so I don't know. The only thing that's possible is it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Larry. Larry?
What is it? Who's a witness?
Mr. Lee Stoney's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurie Stoney. I do like the fact he's
Brilliant.
Apprentice?
Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was in the Mountain Shack Heavenly Hall, and that's when he witnessed the event. The channel points are named, but I'm hoping to give them an icon at some point, either next week or the week after, because I'm finally going to sort out like half of my stuff next week. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
You seriously? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it?
I should have played this on April Fool's, because that would have been funnier.
I should have right, you seriously claiming the victim flew through the air?
When is April Fool's Day? Is it on any of the days that I stream? No. It's a Tuesday, which means that no. Okay, cool. April's so far away. It's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks. I choose to live in denial. Denial is a river in Egypt. Anyway.
You're using this pathetic scribble to support.
It's not a pathetic scribble. He's really good. Well tried. There's no way to hide. Doesn't look like it was done by a 6-year-old. How dare you? I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Yes, I am. That is exactly what I want you to do. How did I know that was coming? Yeah.
I'd share the defense's theory.
I mean, I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Exactly what happened. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult. I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, you're at least 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we could skip the penalty. There must be some way. Okay. Oh, okay. No, it didn't want me to produce that. Okay, sure. I guess we pick contradiction, maybe? The contradiction. Because I'm assuming it's going to be like, oh, you need to turn it upside down. Something's obviously funny about the sketch.
Even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honour. Laurie Stoney stated it over and over the sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're only to believe his testimony, the sketch contradicts reality as we know.
Contradicts reality?
If they chance someone without an arm, does it just disappear? I don't know. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. What exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Is it this? Or is it the... Maybe it's the... That. It could be the wire, it could be the person. Which one should I go for? Is it going to be the wire? Because it says that there was... If you were upside down, then this one shouldn't theoretically be here. But she can't be flying. Oh, okay, thank you. Let's hope that works. It's this wire connected to the bridge. Thank you so much. Is this thing that contradicts reality? Yeah, if you turn it upside down, yeah. It is indeed. Source, trust me, pro, I guessed. It was, look. It was because of this that I thought of. Because the fact the bottom right wire is gone. So it shouldn't be there. The photo, maybe? Oh, because the fact that one of the wire is gone. Because there should be 2 suspension wires, but that one's gone. Okay.
That's a little dusky bridge.
Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual dusky bridge...
Jumping Jehoshaphat! The wires are below the guard wires.
Sure. Turns out this will end up being a 6-hour stream because of the fact that, like, including the part that we did before OBS decided to shit itself, it will be 6-hour because there are 2 more, 2 more trial sections, I believe. Because I know who did it, it's just I have no idea how we're gonna get there.
The sketch is somewhat different from what's depicted. Isn't it likely the artist saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're wrong. Someone like Larry's I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? You saying you know the answer, he was upside down. Remember what Larice was doing. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited and he laid down. Lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Larice would have been in. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene where he did.
He was lying on his back?
But it does, Your Honour. That's the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Larice O'Neill witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down, which is what, like Godot said earlier. I think you finally get it, Your Honour. The correct way to view Larice's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victor's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below it. Just like a pendulum.
Order!
Of all the things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp and there was no way to get across, but if the body had been found in a temple, it would have caused problems, which is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute. Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that does sound right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope that's at least 10 yards long. You'd need to plan ahead. Well, they didn't anticipate that lightning was going to strike the bridge, but the lightning strike that night could have only been an accident, so it doesn't make sense the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. Like a pendulum! Like a seesaw! They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. Yeah, one of the suspension cables.
This covers an explanation to support your theory.
What an interesting observation. What makes you think the criminal,
The thingy, right? just the photo we literally just presented, right? Oh, I can't, like, save it all. Let's go with that one. Please be correct. The meaning of this is... If you want to know where the rope came from, oh thank god, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Oh shut up, at least I'm alive. Oh my god, it's only 4-1, like, what? This is one of the wires. Exactly. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. They tied the wire around Elise's body and just let her fucking slam against the wall. Sure, that's how that works. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Oh, I also need to be drinking my coffee at this point. Oh, it's gone cold now. A stick of dough? Seems like Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. What if Iris was just so strong? Yeah, exactly. She could be like... I don't know what it's called. Professional punter. She punted the body over. Seems the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose it's not an impossibility after all.
Objection. Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did it really happen?
Putting professional punter in my bio. I love it. I think that's what it is. To punt something, to throw something. It also means to gamble or a type of boat, which is a fun thing. Do you think the actual evidence? I don't actually know. Is that... Do you have any actual evidence? I mean, we've not presented that yet. And we've not presented that yet, so it could be this. Oh, found on the outcropping of Dusky Bridge has the blood on it and came from the victim's staff. Or... Can we present Iris, maybe? No. Oh, no. Oh! Body fell 10 foot after death. It's that one, right? So I'm glad that I just didn't present the random sphere. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. This one. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. Where was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now, let's consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. Now, if the body was pushed from the point here, it would have dropped on the opposite bank at approximately this point. You should drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What makes you think something like that happened?
Evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Her autopsy report. Fell about 10 feet after death. It's most likely the height difference between the two sides, and the body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. Thanks for giving me an excuse to update my Twitch bio. It's fine. As a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Miss Elise Stoneam's staff. It's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was... Ooh, precisely. Oh, so I could have also done the crystal there. Okay, I was like, we've not actually presented the crystal for anything. No, that's where you were supposed to present it. That's helpful. Precisely, Your Honour. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. That explains your theory quite well. You provided with a way the body could have been moved. An impressive deduction. Ow, the coffee.
I threw my coffee at you. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down.
At least it was cold. At least it's cold coffee. Just like I'm drinking right now. What is the meaning of this?
I mean, I let it spill, so... That was a dark and bitter guess you made, Trite. You forgot about one thing. The aroma.
Huh?
You now smell of coffee, I hope you're happy. This deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you help elaborate?
The criminal sent the body to the other side. There must have been an accomplice lying in wait. The criminal was able to cross Tusky Bridge, so who collected the body?
Iris did. Because Iris was the accomplice.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright.
Who was the person who received the body?
Iris.
It can only be you, Sister Iris, because she said she was an accomplice.
I
don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini would never pick up a body like that. You're the only one who could have managed it. Plus, you literally said you were an accomplice earlier. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple after her mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot, about the fact that the woman who is literally like her sister killed you at one point? But okay. The witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple.
Oh, you can't have line breaks in your bio? Damn. They also didn't like me, Twitch didn't let me write adrenaline junkie. I couldn't write it because they didn't like the word junkie, and so I just had to write roller coaster nerd instead. And I was like, really? I just wanted to write adrenaline junkie. Because that's what I am, I like adrenaline.
Desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed, it's almost as if on that night the defendant was in two different places. Yes, she was.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
mention what?
The pendulum, of course, using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness.
Yeah, adrenaline addict is also a fine substitute. Ooh, I could go with adrenaline addict instead. That could work. I'll see whether Twitch lets me put addict in my bio is the other idea though. Well, we'll find out, because Twitch doesn't seem to like me today.
I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something that you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known. In fact, it had been possible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Irish to begin with.
Oh, so yeah, we do think this is, who we think it is. I wonder who this could possibly be.
How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What kind of nonsense is this? Or saying this one isn't Iris of Hazakura. No, it's probably a twin, right?
Are you serious, Tride? You mean this woman is...
I wonder who this could be. It's probably the person who's channeling her, right?
There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. She fed me poison again. God damn it, girl. Stop feeding me poison. Alright, there we go. Why her whole demeanour changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... This is one thing I knew about. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia.
She's dead, but her sister's a spirit medium. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... Oh my gosh. I remember the case 5 years ago. And I get to do the American voice back. Whee! But according to this, yeah, her sister is a spirit medium. She could have... I mean, she could have gotten her sister to channel her, and they wouldn't be able to tell the difference, hence why there's only one Iris, right? That's what I think, right? I think Iris might be on the witness stand, but I think she's channeled her sister. Says her execution was carried out. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom, we'll clearly know. I thought my car was gonna pitter-patter out of my chest. I love that. I need to react to the bloopers again once we've done this next week. Maybe on the Monday we could play Peggle. Ooh.
Wait a moment. How can you my sister? She's already dead. What kind of...
No. No, girl, no. You of all people should already understand. The blood of the master of the Quran channeling technique flows within that body. Peggle? Yeah, we're gonna play Peggle at some point, because I have Peggle. Which would be a fun thing to try and figure out. No, not... I've never played it in my life, so I need to learn how to play it. Because I keep seeing people play it. Wait, no! Wait! No. Now, where have I heard that before? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Was it, though? What an exciting story, but quite impossible. You happened by that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was. Moving on, yeah. If you're gonna put things that way, then yes, we're gonna present the letter, right? We see. We have to present a coincidence. Okay. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole part was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right. Okay, so I didn't need to present the letter. Okay, good. I was fully expecting to need to present that letter.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10, however, Iris was seen before dinner time. It's Iris at dinner was the real Iris, and the Iris who also gave me this hood in the main hall was also real Iris. Meaning the Iris sister Bikini saw at the in a temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Objection, do you even know what you're saying, Trey? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, it's true you found the plans. However, there's one thing that's is the real Iris. Is she? Calm down and remember what you know. After eating Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne then been channeled. Would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. No, that's not how spirit channeling works. They can dispel the ghost. They can dispel the spirit. Well, they can. Unless, like, the spirit actively, like, possesses them. Or is a stronger force than the actual person. Like, huh? Sure, whatever. Sure, whatever. Whatever. That's not how spirit channeling works, okay. Yep, the pendulum. We know what the pendulum looks like. Later, the body was moved by the pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. You with me? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. Where they found Iris in her room and arrested her. Ever since, she's been under police supervision. Yeah. Yeah, how does Franziska know more about spirit channeling than you do, Godot? Like, huh?
Thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced.
Something feels really off. I'm not convinced that Iris is the same one. Because of the fact that we literally met Iris. Because of the fact that Iris, we met her in the room and she has been out of police supervision before. Because didn't she, like, run off halfway through the investigation? Get Miles to come in here and, like, testify. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places. Yes, I believe they did. Hard to confirm. Knock her out, spirits will leave if they're knocked out. To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't know. Unless we confirm the witness identity, we can't continue. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. I can confirm that. Which means they must have switched places somewhere. Yes, there was. There was the big ass, the earthquake, because she ran off. And there might have been one chance. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move around freely, unsupervised. Or was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely? I know you didn't mean to, it wasn't your fault. Is it Edgeworth? Yeah, it's Edgeworth. Edgeworth, because he fainted. Because he kept cursing himself and saying that he shouldn't have fainted. This is Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honour, there was quite a fairly large earthquake yesterday. An earthquake? Yeah, we know earthquake. Yeah, we know about the earthquake. We went on to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they'd already switched places by that point, because the locks had changed. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne, which was really funny considering that, when he asked Dahlia what she thought of him, she immediately went, well, she said she hated him and that was about it. That makes sense now, yeah. That's quite enough, Mr. Wright. No judging is... Oh. Oh, God. Dahlia's back. Okay, so this is Dahlia at this point.
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
Back to the American accent. That voice. Yeah, so, yeah, they change voices, so she's the Brit, and then this one's gonna be the American. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession. I do like the fact that, like, Godot is like, yeah, I know you murdered me, but, like, that's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired.
I convinced most of the court for a while. So you're not bother hiding your identity?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
Oh my god, that, like, face. What's going on? Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again. And I never thought we'd meet like this. I also just realised that in the original trilogy, Phoenix has grey eyes, whereas he has blue eyes in the second trilogy. They change his eye colour. We could change you to watch and force you to watch Brain Rot. We can force you to watch the Ohio thing all over again. But this time I will end it. I can end her, yes! Oh, that's interesting. Contact lenses are a wonderful thing. Okay, so obviously did Phoenix, like... Oh, to be continued. How fun. We get the second half of the trial now. Please tell me it's like a second half and not like 3 parts. Because great. Right. Right, let's do it. Hamana. Witness?
How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
It seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, I'd say your testimony. The plan was to continue after the Ohio section. It's fine. I'm really bad at animation. I need to learn how to animate at some point. But it's an incredible animation. It's like, oh my god. That was about the plan that was carried out. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, heck yeah.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But, for it to work, Maya Fay would be first have to die. The idea was to have to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but seems to have concluded anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Hold it. Where is Maya? Wait, do you say that the plan was to kill Maya?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. Watch yourself, trite. You got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. Mr. Godot is correct, and that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Ah, damn, she's gone. Oh well. Anyway. I guess we'll find out. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. Wasn't exactly pleasant.
How'd you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
That's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
Or to make Foul Fay the master of Karine.
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
You'll stop how you said. Yeah, heck yeah. It's really good. A plan, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay.
We talk about Pearl, is that correct?
Yes, although first she had high hopes.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. And that's why when we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
Yeah, I think the black hair looks great on her. Yes. You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And to top around, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. Well then why'd she take you two then? Oh, horrible. The really horrible one was that woman. The bitter, vengeful woman. Her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, poor Fay. She was born with the abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams offering her bloodline because in the main family. But for it to work, Maya would have to die.
Maya, why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
The Pearls would never agree to a plan. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? Well, she already did. What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care about one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master.
That's ridiculous.
Well, she was willing to sacrifice everything and everyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fay as well.
How could anyone do that?
The idea for Woody was to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris.
Huh? You're going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instruction in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead and there's nothing any of you can do to me, so whoopsie daisy.
Oh.
The plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura.
She and I look absolutely identical, apart from the hair, obviously. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would have think Iris had done it.
And the witness was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura that night. But she wound up seeing Iris' crime anyway.
Why'd you want to pin the murder on Iris? She's your twin.
Twin sister, don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me, just as the woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pro Fey.
Wait, that's absurd. Maya's just... she's trapped inside the sacred cavern, right?
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny?
Yeah, it's kind of just like, Ooh, I'm just gonna have a stretch. Which side is the... oh, that one's on my left side. Okay, cool. I love wearing headphones.
You want to know the truth? Ever since we've met, I've despised you.
Stretch is good.
Yeah, you snivelling naivete and your pathetic face in other people.
I just want to know one other thing. What do you personally think of Morgan's plan?
I told you, didn't I?
It was a stupid plan.
No point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desire.
Like you can say anything.
It was certainly nothing to be proud of.
And if that's how you feel, why'd you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
Then tell me. Why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. What my goal was? Oh, okay, I'm assuming that either we need to present or we need to press on this one. Oh, it's because of Mia. Yeah, it's because of Mia. It's because of Mia. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with the Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. You can't take revenge against them either.
What, take revenge?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. I was at her hands I suffered my first humiliation. The same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible, was it perhaps because Maya Fey had already died? Mia Fey had already died?
Yeah, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. It'd be the only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for... huh? You'd kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. My voice is going to die after this one. As I say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Ooh, you can hear my lemonade going off now. New drink.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you there's another thing you can do to me. That night. At about 9:30 I materialized. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
Yeah, Judge is finally seeing through the hot woman awooga. Yeah, absolutely.
I picked up my staff and that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So it was at least Onim who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing.
There we go. I've got all of the little characters. Yeah, okay.
Ridiculous ever none noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What'd you do then?
The kid was easier to handle than I'd hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. I took out the dagger and well,
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
it's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened.
No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
I still stand that it's a masterful plan. Hell yeah. You were stabbed.
At the last minute, Maya must have stabbed me.
Well then who... That's not like it at all. I wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork.
I suddenly lost consciousness, but before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. I wrote Maya behind my back. Hope it would cast suspicion on her. Can't believe she was thinking of that till the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up, I was in the secret cavern.
You were in a sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I'd been trapped in there.
How'd you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stabbed you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
By Iris, maybe?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
I'm assuming the actual Iris. Could it be Maya? Iris?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge.
Okay, Dahlia, can you hold Godot down next time?
I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearl. Pearl went over there to cover the hanging scone and gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but it was too late. The flies had already started to gather. Naturally, I couldn't go out. Instead, I returned to the cabin and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse that I'd hoped, but then Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up.
The real Iris.
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
So Iris is behind there? Okay. Well then, who is she possessing? I wonder who she's possessing, guys. I mean, it's probably going to be the only person left who can.
I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then I learned the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean the plan had succeeded?
I'd misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that summoned me, I'd assumed it was poor Faye.
Oh boy, it's such a mystery as to who she's channeling. Of course you would assume that.
But I was wrong. The person who actually called my spirit was, yeah, Elise, or Misty Faye, the picture book author.
Yeah, because she read the letter before Pearl did. Because she was reading the letter with Pearl, saw it, and went, "Oh, I can't have that happen."
That's really the only possibility, is it? I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Maya, I wasn't able to kill her with my own 2 hands after all. But after so, I made her commit the most vile sin.
And that is?
Matricide, the sin of killing her own mother.
Order in the court, what's the meaning of this?
It's true who I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous, that's nonsense.
You sure? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting the facts.
But what do you mean? What's the so-called evidence? Oh, the blood and the knife.
The fact that Maya Fey's disappeared is evidence enough. The idea she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That's the case, she's the only one place she could be.
Dahlia is... whose body is that? Because if it's not Iris's, and it's not any of the other people who can spirit channel, who's left? Matricide, the poor mattress. Where
do I have to spell it? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
Oh. No, that's not where I was about to go. I was about to say, from what I'm assuming is that she's using Maya's body, is what I think she's doing. It's why she can't remember, because Maya took the chance to spirit her so that someone else wouldn't, is what I'm assuming. And so that's why she doesn't remember and why she's missing. Eagle River.
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt? That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Most bodies that wind in there are lost forever,
Apart from the two people who, end up in there and alive. Oh my god, it's Maya channeling Mia channeling Dahlia.
What do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh, that's Godot's phone. I love the idea that his theme is an actual... That's his phone, right? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? It's the coffee song. It's an actual song in universe. Godot here. Okay. Was that something important? They finished removing the locks. That's great. What about Maya? It's Iris, not Maya. There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya? It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Don't look so surprised.
The court orchestra plays the song in real time. I love the idea that there's actually a couple of musicians in here who are just playing all of the soundtracks. So, what about Maya? Where is she? I'm assuming she's being possessed, right? There was no one else found. No, it can't be. Well, who is she channeling then? Like, if she doesn't know.
I told you, she's dead.
No. Because they always end up with, like, the same hair. So, the same hair colour. Like, Maya's the only one with black hair in that list. It's like, it seems this case has come to an end. A tragic end. No, I don't think that's right, but okay. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise O'Neill, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter. Well, where is she then? Overcome with guilt, Maya jumped into her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. Well, that's the end, guys. We've done it. That's it, guys. Spirit channeling is hair cyst. Huh. No. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, what remains must be the truth. That's what Mia says. No matter how improbable they may seem. Well, that's also what Diego said to Mia, and then what Mia said to Phoenix, yeah. According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. Is that really the truth? Yeah, Godot has caught on to this. Godot has caught on to the fact that the woman who's standing before them is Maya before that Phoenix has. The bridge was already on fire, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, which means she would have hit the rocks. She would have hit the rocks, which is what we literally testified in the fourth case. That's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river. Oh, it's the same thing that he said in the other case. Sorry if I'm a bit delirious. I'm half asleep. Go to sleep. It'll all be on the VODs once I stitch the two together at some point. Don't get your panties don't get your knickers in a twist. Right? Relax and think through the whole thing. It's Maya. Okay, come on. Apparently there's more to this trial. Because I know there is more to this trial, because I know who does it. Because I know what actually happens. So I need to see, but live. Okay. But Hawthorne claims Miss Faith threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. I'm gonna have to speed through this then. Do you have evidence to refute this claim? I'm assuming it's the map, right? Yeah, she wouldn't have been able to. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. What do you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at the overhead map. Yeah. Below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Yeah, which we literally said in case number 4. She wouldn't have reached the river had she jumped off from there. In other words, if she jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Oh. So you finally figured it out. Which means she can't be dead. You're just playing with me. My face body's at the bottom of the river. There's nowhere else. Oh my god, you are so... Have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. That's copying me, right? You can't do this to me. Just a few minutes ago. My Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the river. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there could still be one place she could be. Yeah, if it was the river, she'd still be alive, considering that the other 2 people we watched jump into the river did survive. What? That's obviously a bluff. Where's her dead body? She's not dead. She's not dead. She can't be. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Oh, is it because... Yeah. Because Maya is punishing her by keeping her locked into the body. Shall I tell you? Maya Faye is in the very courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. So she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I'd misunderstood one thing, you see. I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Maya's the judge. Wait, the judge is dead. She's actually channeling the judge.
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Faye. The pathetic little snivelling runt.
No, otherwise your hair would be brown if Pearl was channeling you also. Because we know what Mia looks like when she channels. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't.
Someone called me before Pearl did.
Pearl's even tried again, but she couldn't do it. I think the truth is becoming clearer to you. Someone else is channeling her. It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone else who called you. It's Maya, right? Yeah. Ow! Just slapped my hand against my desk. This is an easy one. Pearl couldn't do it, and Misty Faye's gone. There's only one possibility left. It's Bikini! Bikini's the one who's doing it. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you must now be Maya Faye. Who's keeping you locked to the body? How could that be? Remember what Dahlia Hawthorne said. She couldn't remember. She didn't kill her. Said her goal was to kill Maya Faye. But if Maya channeled the spirit to someone who's trying to kill her... Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you doing?
The reason what I'm going on... What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yep. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So the problem then became, where would be the safest place to hide?
That's when she channeled me.
All this time you thought it'd been channeled by Pearl. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. Gotcha. Ooh, that's a new... I love, You're saying Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp. Why, they killed herself, that's obvious. I love characters who, like, after they get, like, slightly agitated, their little hair pieces fall down in front of their face. The real Maya was inside us all along, badumts. It was indeed. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl who's never been out in the real world had never come up with a plan. Well, me, of course. Oh. Mia! Wait, when did Pearl get here? When the fuck did Pearl get to here? Did she, like, huh? I'm sorry, what? Mia! Deus Ex Mia! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh no! So it's true, it was you. You're something else. It's just, this is a courtroom full of dead people at the moment, and Phoenix is just going, yes, I'm fully aware that this is my job.
What are you doing here?
That hair, it's Pearl's, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden, and then in the final moments of your fight, you lost consciousness. Huh. I was stabbed by Maya. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
So someone else came in. That's terribly surprising. So did Iris then?
When she woke up, she was in the training hall.
That's when Maya decided they needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in and asked me what I thought she should do.
She did that?
Of course I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. I knew you couldn't be allowed to wander free. So Maya trapped her in her body. It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible so Pearl couldn't do it, and lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock on there. But why did you order to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fae. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it, well, mildly. That's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye. Yeah, Spirit Time's gonna be banned in the court after this one. Game 6 would like a word with that one. That's the one thing I know about Game 6, is that there's also some Karine stuff there. But I don't know. To kill Maya at all costs. I love the fact that Godot is with us now because of the fact it's like, well, Mia's here, I guess I can chat to her. Sounds like there was the intent all along.
How dare you, I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all of your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
How dare you!
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond. But after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! It's because that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that policewoman.
And then 1 year later, you tried to kill me. But you didn't. Well, I'm still alive, but Oh, she wears gloves. I keep forgetting. You wound up killing someone else. Is there more to this, I think? I think there is, yeah. As a result, you were sentenced to death. I love her theme. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You with that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
And now this.
You've messed up again. You've let Maya Fey escape.
Yeah, the judges are going to pass a law where no one's allowed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne specifically, even though she was right there in front of you.
You Fey! You spinster! If I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would, and if only you had gotten spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I would have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia. You will never defeat me, even in death. Get fucked, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you. Because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit of the ego, it lives on forever. Let's perform an exorcism. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp.
You're wrong.
Oh,
How can I lose to the likes of you?
it no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh, let's see this breakdown. Oh, wow. Oh, evil spirit.
I'm not ready. No, I'm not ready to go.
Well, no, no. Oh, bye. Is that like a getting rid of the ghost permanently, or like a... Hey, hello Maya, you're back. Rated T for Texasism.
Nick, sis.
Yeah, this is like Grace. I don't even think Kirsty Ouchie can't never win against Phoenix. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the secret cavern.
I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical. In any case, it appears everything's finally been cleaned up. What happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Seems Misty Fey wasn't the only victim. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Flame, were also victims. Yes, Your Honor. Is this the end? I don't think it is, because I remember what exactly happens. A tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end. Dahlia got sent to death too, Electric Boogaloo. As for everyone, no further attempt was meant to channel that spirit again. Doomed to an eternity of using Ouija boards to chat on Twitch. Your Honor, about this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem with the concept. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. As I make a concerted effort to study up on Karine channeling technique. Oh, that's quite nice, because after we kept spirit channeling in his courtroom, he was like, you know what, I'm actually gonna study on this. That, and he's nice to Miles now, so... Isn't that the new use of occult? Seen quite a few things in my many years. In all that time I've learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world. In order to fully understand that world, we first have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. I never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Ooh. No! Oh, shit. You're a little too fast with the gavel, Your Honor. This trial, this isn't over yet. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said. Dahlia's testimony? Wait, so, oh, there's more. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was just about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. The person who was ultimately killed was a spirit medium that challenged Dahlia, Elise O'Neill. No, Misty Faye, but who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. This court isn't even prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call her final witness. What? The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Nuh-uh. I love the idea that, that now Godot is nicer to us because Mia is also here and is like... Where's his final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and put the final dagger in the case. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't testify! Oh, it ends with Maya. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well, but first we'll take a brief recess. But we'll wait before Miss Faye. You tried, I've got something to say. I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to squeak by with even a faint understanding. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute. Well, you've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen. This time you're going to have to do this all by yourself. Mia, get out of Pearl's body. Alright. Night, coffee. Have a good sleep. That's enough, the court is now in recess. I'm going to quickly BRB. I'm going to quickly BRB before the final part comes out. Once the next thing comes.
You working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day. We didn't have a chance to talk.
Is this when she's going to tell us stuff? When I met Iris at the training hall, they'd already switched places.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important. Why'd you help your sister out? If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern, you would have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from our father.
But it was the same for you.
At least I had Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, strong, never complained. So I promised I would help her.
Talk about the fake kidnapping case?
I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual,
I'm gonna quickly BRB. One final break. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water because I think that this one's gonna be the final segment. And we are gonna get to see that finale. So go hydrate. Go grab whatever you need. Because let's do it. It's the final battle. The final trial segment.
There we go, we're back. Let's complete this final part of the trial. The final battle. Let's do it. And sorry if this VOD will take a little while to come out because I need to stitch the two segments together. Let's do it. It's the final battle. Let's go. As usual.
I was too cowardly. The last minute I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up...
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there. Some people suspected my sister was involved.
Some people, you must mean...
2 defense attorneys, Mia Fey and Diego Armando, had a poisoning Mr. Armando who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you.
What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise O'Neem, was it really you?
It was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. Around 10:30 I received a call. There's a problem, come to the inner temple. Come to the inner temple. I got in the snowmobile and headed to the inner temple, but...
The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? You can't just leave the body here, so you've got to do as I say, got it? Oh, she's got the staff. The pendulum's back.
It's me. I was the one who received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise had always held.
I knew it. The actual murder weapon was the staff.
That's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want anyone to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Chichishiko. I wiped the blood of the stab blade and left it to her on the ground.
Just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone.
Sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't say who did it.
Oh. Defendant, the judge is calling you. There's some questions about Dahlia.
Well, then I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Okay, bye. So it is true. Iris cooperated with the real killer, even maybe from the very beginning.
Hello, Phoenix. Hi, Mia.
How is Maya? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt pretty badly. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise really was?
Well, yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya's even stronger than you think. I knew she could take it, all of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure that answer by yourself. The trial's also about to restart. The real killer, do you know who it is?
Iris wouldn't tell me, but I think maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim who was killed in the garden of the inner temple, and the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing, the victim was moved by the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge, which means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. So the culprit was someone who wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win, or lose. I've got it, thank you, Mia. It's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Okay, cool. How fun! Alright, let's do this. Final trial segment. Let's go. Because we've been at this for almost 6 hours, including the two things. Because the first section before my stream died was 2 hours, and now we're at 3, so it's been almost 5 hours. It's been just over 5 hours. Before I proceed, I'm going to announce the results of the tests. Tests? On the bloody dagger that was found in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim. So was it the victim's blood or... There's one thing we can say. It was not the victim's. Ooh, okay. That is all. Let's restart. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Could it be Maya's? I'm assuming it's Maya's, right? So both the defense and the prosecution know, but the trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence. So it's a lot of presenting rather than pressing. The witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. Agreed. So we can't question her too much, so we have to present in this case. Let's do it. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
According to the magazine, you're a spirit medium of the Quran channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want anything to do with it. Oh, Maya.
The pain the Fey bloodline must be. Very well, now then, Miss Fey, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise O'Neem's murder.
I didn't see any...
Oh, straighten up this instant. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But then... Oh...
Your mother was killed right in front of... Jesus Christ, Godot!
Godot, mate.
There's nothing you can do to change the fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out and you've seen the squeeze the truth. Now it's your turn. Hear your testimony. Unite the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Yes, Your Honor.
The inner temple. Here we go.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
Warm as in blood? You were struck on the head. It must have been the staff. The person who hit you, it was Dahlia, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, I couldn't see who it was.
Maya, think hard. Can't say it was especially good night to be walking around alone. Well, clearly no. Dreams will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. And the inner temple. Okay, cool. I was passing... Okay. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended... I think I screamed, "Help me?" Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was.
But after that, your attack was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Let me think.
Okay, you can't remember. Okay. I don't think she can't see. Okay, so she can't see. Okay, that's fine. We need to... Okay. I stumbled in against the stone lantern, so that's not really a thing. What does this mean? You think you screamed, but you're not sure.
I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, adult, child? I had no idea. I was scared.
I shouldn't have been sure of my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so when he screamed, I thought that was my last hope.
Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind, but I wonder what she meant. We know what she screamed. My last hope? I'm assuming we need to go... Ooh. Wait a minute. What's this my last hope stuff?
What do you mean by your last hope?
No, that's not what you said. You said my last hope. Look,
you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me."
Yeah?
But you testified you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens?
I was not doing...
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
Wait, there was 2 people. Oh.
That's right. It was the person behind my attacker I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to.
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that.
What? Witness, are you absolutely sure? The attacker was of another person?
I meant to keep that a secret.
Why? No, you can't just commit perjury on the witness stand. You have to... Thank you for raiding! Let me just give you a shout out. Give me a second. That should work. Ooh, you've been playing some Minecraft. Heck yes! We are on the final trial segment of the final game in the trilogy, so this is a very cool thing. Hi! I don't usually introduce myself. Hello, my name is Butterscotch, and call me Scotch, Butter, whatever you want to call me. I usually stream puzzle games, visual novels, and occasionally some art on a Monday. Wait at the worst possible time. It's fine, we've still got like half an hour probably. It's fine. We had a fun thing, which, like, stream died in the middle. Is that a little cake? What does that mean? What's a little cake mean? Oh, it's an R plus plays thing. Oh, I did R plus plays back in 2023. Oh, grand. I love this game. Yeah, it's the final case as well of the trilogy. So in 2 weeks, we're moving on to Miles Edgeworth Investigations, because we're attempting to do all of the Ace Attorney games this year. Besides maybe the Chronicles, since I've already played them. So that'd be really cool. And we're also hoping to do the crossover at some point. You don't have to stay here. Any raiders who have come along, you can be free to raid and run, go get your snacks, go get your sleep, whatever you need to do. Or feel free to chill and lurk and relax.
What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
Ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law. You can't make things up or try and hide things in the chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to that testimony. I can see a man. Ooh, there's a male character now. I'm not gonna, like, present anything, but I just wanna, like, there's not many male characters. There's Edgeworth, Larry, Gumshoe, and Godot. Which, like, we know that it can't be... Well, the only male character who would work for this would be Godot. Because we see every other male character in the investigation. Gumshoe and Miles are together in the investigation on the first day. Which means they cannot be strung over the other side of the bridge. And Larry, we meet him and Franziska having an argument in Heavenly Hall on the first day. Which means absolutely, the only male character that would have to work with this would be Godot, right? That's kind of what we're looking at, right? I could see a man behind the thing. Time to bring out the metal detector. Oh my god. I'm assuming this is what they want us to present on me, because we've already released like a second part of the segment. What can we present? I could see a man behind my attacker. Why do you know that? Why would you know that? Cracks photo, crime photo. Boopity beppo, boopity beppo. Crystal sphere, that's already been presented. That's been presented, that's been presented. It could be the dagger, but no. That's not been presented. Oh, a lantern from the inner temple garden. It was not lit the night of the crime. Is this when we present this? Because we've not actually presented this at all. Oh, wait, no. I can see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern, which was not lit on the night of the crime. That has to be it, right? I think. So there was a man standing behind your attacker.
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise O'Neill. So who is it? Well, Godot probably, because the only person left who is male in the court record. Because the only other characters that we've got are Gumshoe, Larry, and Edgeworth, who we have all either played with, and I don't think Larry has the courage to kill a guy. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer?
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honour, I think she is in shock and is quite confused. That's why she hadn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? Was?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. I mean, sure. Whatever. I thought there was, but clearly apparently not. Order in the court, Mr. Godot. Explain this. Oh, I gotta pull out the coffee now because Godot's drinking. Cold. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is a state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of café au lait. Well, that's what I'm drinking right now. Café au lait. Oh shit. Almost knocked over the cup then. Mr. Tright's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honour. Okay, I'm a spoon? I'm a spoon? You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable. No, it's because the fact that you're trying to deflect and go, I'm technically the only man who's associated with this case. Because literally on the first day, every single character, including Miles, went, well, why isn't Godot here? I swear he would have been here, especially to prosecute against Phoenix. Oh shit. Oh, we got you now. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What'd you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said she didn't know if it was a man or woman, adult or child. And yet the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. Oh shit. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. We got you now. What in the world does this mean? You saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? I'm assuming she heard his voice. Do you have any idea of what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source of the scene. Well, there are some things you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. For the man that killed her mother? Well, there's only one conclusion. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I'm begging you.
You talk a good game. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
Please stop.
We have to. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy, the man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother, but I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court, and I'm here to find the truth. Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person? It was Godot. It has to be. He's the only person who she would protect. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognise the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? Oh, because of his thingy! Because of his big red goggles that instead of, you know, wearing the Daredevil glasses and just wearing the Daredevil glasses, he decided to have the big ass, the big thingy on his face. Boom, we got you now. That is not something I conditioned. Conditioned? Conditioned. That's a word I can think of. It's easy. We need to recreate the conditions of the night. Conditions? Condition. Condition. The virtual boy. Yeah, he's got a virtual boy stuck on his face. That's what he has. all the lights in the courtroom be turned off, please. And... What is this? But it can't be. Yep, there you go. That was a nice bit of deduction. Right. It does glow. I forgot that it glowed. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Because he didn't show up on the first day. Yeah. Prosecutor Godot. Also, why did Gumshoe not catch this man? Because surely Gumshoe would have seen him cross the bridge in the wrong direction. But apparently, like, Gumshoe's too stupid. It's like, no, he's not. My man. Surely you must be shocked at yourself accused. No, I'm not. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. If you've got a question, ask the witness. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I didn't see that. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason.
What? Mr. Right One. Objection. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. Okay, we get that, Godot. We get it, Godot. Let's continue with the testimony. Please ask you how you knew the killer was a man.
I didn't realise it until after I woke up, but...
The killer.
When I came to, I was lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, the body was gone, all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Wow, sexism, right? Oh my god, you can't see a strong woman doing that? How dare you? Franziska could probably do that. But after the crime took place and the witness came to think the killer was a man.
That's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Ow. Very naturally you'd be a little confused. If you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem so much to a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, cool. Let's go. Right, let's see what we get. Oh, shit. The torches were lit and the body was gone. All the snow had been cleaned up. Person did it. I assumed it was a man. Okay. I'm gonna know the torches were lit. So you did assume the torches were lit?
Yep. Well, I noticed the whole scene had changed.
Well, how did you... I don't think you would... Okay, sure, whatever. I mean, I don't think it's that... Okay. Sure, whatever. Killer probably lit them so it would be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. Yeah, how did you notice the place had changed when you hadn't even seen it in the light? I mean, I'm sorry. That just kind of... That's true, there's one thing that bothers me. Why'd the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true, it's hard to see how that would be advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything with that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. All the snow had been cleaned up? You're saying the killer cleaned the snow? Yes. The snow was removed. Yeah, it's like, why would you remove just the blood in the snow and not any of the stuff on any of the other blood? Because there's blood also on the stone whatever. So why did... Because assuming it's Godot, why would he not?
There were lots of shovels around the inner temple. They're already heavy.
Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? It's probably got blood on it. Do you see that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
The area collapsed and ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. But there's something bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. Oh, shit. More cup knocking. There was no need to remove that amount. If that is true, he could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there's some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Okay. I don't too. I've not pressed on this one. I pressed on the other, on like 2 of them. But I've not pressed on this one. Naturally, the killer must have done it.
I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene? There must have been something the killer desperately wanted to hide.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake.
Well, then why would they not clean up the statue that clearly says Meyer on it? Hiding it?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden,
she may have thought you'd done it. Oh, she definitely would have thought so. You're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene. That's certainly an important piece of information. I want to add that to your testimony.
Well, why would they not then clean up the big-ass statue?
I'm going to quickly save here. I want to see whether I can present the statue here, because I think, why would they clean up everything except for this big statue that says Meyer on it? Look. I'm sorry, yeah, it's just like... The body of Elise Donim, aka Misty Faye, was carried all the way down to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion... The snow was removed in a square pattern. The killer must be a Minecraft player, more exactly a gamer. Maybe such a hardcore gamer they have a virtual boy glued to their face. Jack Black, it's you! With your flinted steel! And your chicken jockey. I'm sorry, I can't. With the bloody Minecraft trailer. Why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? You're right. Oh, you're right. All I can think of is, Jack Black, I know it's you. You committed the murder. You're the only one of us who knows what Minecraft is. I haven't seen it yet. It's weird. Jennifer Coolidge runs a villager over, and there's a lot of Jack Black being very enthusiastic about Minecraft. Alright. Order. But Mr. Right, isn't it a fact the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make sense to move the body and then remove the snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. Because didn't Godot say he didn't see it earlier? But if that's the case, do an explanation for the killer's mysterious behaviour. Yes, because didn't you literally say earlier in the trial segment before that you couldn't see it because it's white on red? And so you cleared the entire square because you didn't exactly know where the blood was. And then you just didn't clean up the thing because you assumed all of the blood was just on the ground. Why would the killer move the body and remove all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plans was, but it's a fact the killer left the writing. There must be a reason, because he did... Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer didn't notice it? Because we literally said if it's Godot, then absolutely he wouldn't have noticed. Earlier in the trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as you thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it.
That doesn't make any sense.
The torches were lit and everything.
There's no way any normal person would miss something.
They could actually become a... That could become a plot point in Silver Gunner lore. There was a murder attempt on Mr. Bean and Jack Black is one of the suspects. Oh my god. I love it. I actually do need to watch all that Silver Gunner lore now. I'm just used to their, like, funky music stuff. Oh my god. That's just going to be one of our streams, is just like at some point while we're doing the investigations games on one of the Mondays we could just go, let's react to Silver Gunner lore. No.
There's no way any normal person would miss something.
I'm not joking, that could actually happen. Oh no. You're right, there's no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who could that be? Godot. Godot, once again, I've literally presented this dude again. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Blah 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 blah. Flashback. You can't see everything, is that correct? Yeah, red on white is not a great pick. That's why he can't wear his red shirt anymore, because he won't be able to see it. This lantern was submitted as evidence. I'd like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. Oh, because he presented it and couldn't see it. There's something written on it. Nonsense. This lantern is clean as a whistle. Because it's in the one shade of red he can't see. Just admit it, there are certain colours you can't see. You can't see red on a white background, which means my tie must be absolutely hell for you. We went through this before once, during the poisoning case at Tribulations. This is the delightful apron Miss Brood was wearing, and somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me. Why have you... Yep. Flashback, 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 flashback. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red. It's strange. In a black and white photo, these letters would appear black to me. I wonder why am I the only one who can't see them? Godot, are you admitting it? That you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Nope. Hey Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I mean... what's the... pomegranate tea. Pomegranate tea. Does red just appear the sauce missing texture? It's just the PNG texture. Does it just appear as... I don't know. Because of the fact that, like... I mean, you probably... I could probably show because I do have red glasses for when I went to like a party and I dressed as Daredevil because haha, I'm the glow one with glasses, so if I put on a different colour of glasses I'd be blind. No. I'd love to do Godot but with just like the red glasses. I don't know. I love the idea of it being the PNG texture though. I wasn't sure about it now, but I can't believe Godot is the murderer, but there's no going back now. Finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Elise Donim, otherwise known as Misty. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact. Make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink. I can't read it. How does the little graffiti make me into the killer? Because you didn't clean it. It's not like my name written there. I'm certain the killer wasn't able to see the colour red. This is rich. Do go on. The killer's colourblind. It's like the whole Zero Escape thing of like, the killer has prosopagnosia, or whatever it is. So he couldn't see whatever, or they couldn't see whatever. I can't remember what it was. And it's like, that's a medical issue. You can't just like, do that. The answer is right here at the crime scene. We'll find out when we play Zero Escape once we've finished all of the Ace Attorney series, and AI the Somnium Files, and Ghost Trick, and probably the Layton series as well. Like, Zero Escape is a little bit down the line. We want to play it, but not now. In the snow. Well, for example, why did the killer move the snow? You said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just the area? Why didn't he take out that... Ah... The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of it. He couldn't be sure of where it landed, so he removed the whole area. Also, the killer being colorblind was also a plot point in Silver Gunner lore. Oh no. I need to react to this lore at some point now. Isn't it more likely the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see it just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn. Can you explain this? Oh, this is Maya, right? Yeah.
Wait just a minute.
Maya? What is it?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. He didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place.
But considering that, you know, the only other males came to the Inner Temple, didn't come to the Inner Temple until, well, like, every single one of them was seen walking over the bridge. You are the only guy involved in this case, besides me, who fell into the bridge. Like, May, you're the killer, just admit it. Quote, Ace Attorney. That's when I'm editing that later, because hell yeah, that's gonna be a fun one.
He didn't show up until after the old bridge got ripped up.
Maya, you can't testify.
What do you mean?
You weren't there. After the murder, you didn't exist. I'm sorry. You senile? We established this because Dahlia bloody possessed her or something. Yeah, Dahlia possessed her. You were channeling Dahlia, yeah. That is right.
Let me add to my testimony.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to listen to you. Do you plan to cover for Godot? Yeah, we get that, like, he's your sister's boyfriend, whatever. But, like, mate, he's a killer. This is what we have to do. Your Honour, let's hear her testimony then. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we shouldn't silence her. Nicely done. Okay.
I began spirit channeling, my spirit left me, but little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple.
Yeah, we get Pearl was there. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this.
Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple. He found Pearly and cheered her right up.
Who is this oh no, that's the judge. Who's Pearly?
That's my cousin.
When did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago while I was in the medical office.
But what you heard from someone else is not admissible as testimony.
Huh? Pearl would never tell a lie. She's the most honest person I'll ever be.
I mean, considering how many Cyclops we had to go through for Pearl. Real smart, Maya. You already know the best things to say when you're under oath. It's like the Maya nuking the country of Turkey thing of like, well, you just so happen to put your hand on a knife and then put bleach all over the knife apart from the bit where your hand was. And so your fingerprints were on the knife, but nobody else's were, which means you actually did it. And also you bought plane tickets to Turkey, so you have no alibi or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. I don't know. Real smart, Maya. The prosecution has no objection. Mr. Godot, let's move on to the cross-examination, shall we? If the defense has no objections. Well, Mr. Wright, let's cross-examine. Let's go. Alright, cool. Let's do this. After the incident. This is like, I think this is the longest one I've done in quite a while, actually. Pearly was also stuck in the Inner Temple. Okay. The next way, when the bridge was finally split, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Goat arrived at the temple for the first time. He found Pearly first, so he found Pearl first. He cheered her up.
That's what Pearly said. He was a nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
I think you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Cut it out, you're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves. The truth is, there aren't many places to look on the Inner Temple. The policemen were all busy going over the garden, so I decided to carry out my investigation my own way, Godot style. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions about his investigation, right? Because, like, I don't think what he did to cheer Pearls up would do anything. And I don't think the other one really does anything, so... You said you can conduct an investigation of your own. Looked like my investigation went about as well as yours. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, yeah, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Groggles. Groggle? Aquaforce reference? No.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Fey, naturally, clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and... Weston, could you put a strange way to describe gravy? From there you head into the prep room. Wait, a sec, what did Godot say? Godot just said that he saw the scroll. Where was Godot? He must have already been at the inner temple, otherwise he couldn't have killed Elise. Heard he was also stuck on the inner temple that night. The next day, Rachel's finding picture she was in the spare prep room. So Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. No, because I'm so glad I pressed that random statement, like none of the others, because I don't know which one. I don't think any of the others actually do anything. Pearl was stuck on the inner temple, we know that. Next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. That's true. Next day, when the bridge was fixed, she was in the spare prep room. I'm going to assume this is right. Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time, so this is what we want to do. I'm going to save here. And I think I'm going to see whether I can present. Because Godot literally just said that he saw the scroll, but when we got over 2 days later, it was already obscured. So he shouldn't have been able to know what that looks like. Godot. The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll?
Godot's right.
Maya, I know you know it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderful, delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
But why gravy?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have known it was any way of knowing that it was Misty Fey. Humana, humana, humana. I do actually need to eat this soup. I'm going to reheat it after this stream is over so I can actually eat it.
Wait a minute, Nick. Take another look at the hanging scroll. There's a crest there.
Ah, that's the mark of the master.
Exactly.
But then didn't Godot literally say she was in Japanese garb? So why would he know that? True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However... Yeah, shoutouts to the court musicians for being one step ahead and knowing when to stop playing when you find a contradiction. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. How did he even get... Sure, whatever. I'm assuming... Oh, because Pearl literally said in the trial segment before that somebody else had opened the letter before she had. Which means, except for that one time. Which means that he must have found the letter before Pearl did, opened it, gone, oh, they're gonna go to this place. Okay, so I think I know what's happening, yeah. What is it? This whole theory, it all rests on a certain assumption. You've opened the letter. I knew beforehand. Yes, you did.
There's no reason for him to sneak onto the scene.
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. What do you say? Except for that one time. Is it really possible that the person knew that the plan? It was a letter, right? The letter, because he's read it. The thing I literally just showed. I probably should have saved there, but it's fine. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Wait, what? Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden in someone in Fay Manor for a year. By the time little Pearl found the instructions, they'd already been unsealed, which means someone has read it. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearl ever found them, which is how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me. You bet I do. But you just said the instructions were hidden.
That's right, Mr. Godot couldn't have known the instructions were hidden.
No, he would have. He really wants to know he had one great chance to find out. And when was that? During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention centre. That would be the only time for someone to learn where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping at a visit to the detention centre.
It could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Oh, we got you there, Godot.
What up? Mr. Godot, you're under fire.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one who could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet at the same time we're fascinated and beloved by it, which is why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what the hell does that mean? There's a reason for everything. I'm drinking cafe au lait actually, but... Good coffee. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit, where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Yes. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of this just to protect the witness. Yes, I did. That's right. If you're accusing me, why would I do it? This girl is nothing but a stranger. No, because of the fact that Mia. Because she's Mia's sister. I've got no reason to go, yes, he does, because the fact that he talked to us about not protecting Maya enough. I am what you see. I'm not the type to rescue the damsel in distress, but she's not, though.
Suddenly extreme, and considering the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. He's still unnatural.
Yeah, but however, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it.
You figured it out, have you? Yes, he's Diego Armando, we already know this. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot, for the same reason, huh?
It's your sister.
Because the fact that they're related, yeah, we get it. You're the killer, just admit it. Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. I'm all ears, so let's hear it. It's Mia. Deus Ex Mia. Deus Ex Miacana. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger. There's one person who lies at the very centre. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Mia. Yeah. There's a very good reason why Maya's Fey's life is so precious to you, because she's the last member of the Fey clan. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey? You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney, Mr. Diego Armando. You're not gonna say his name or something,
Wait a second, Mr. Godot is a defense attorney.
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando, isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Also, he used to drink lattes and now he drinks just pure black coffee.
Diego Armando. The name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself on the witness stand. First time in court. She knew that behind it was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. There was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando. There we go. Oh yes, I managed to catch it this time. You can't get me, Mike. You can't get me, microphone, I will. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Okay, flashback. Only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Yeah. Caught you this time, microphone. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her client's that pure sweetheart. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia. Mia investigated that fake kidnapping incident. And one day, Dahlia wanted to meet. In 6 months, we met at the courthouse cafeteria.
6 years ago, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers called it a murder. Very little information was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever called it a murder. I was in a deep coma. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my nervous system. I lost my sight and with all the hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Okay, so that's why his hair's white. Apparently it was a miracle I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank the poison brew. And one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. We were asleep for 5 years, and the worst possible news was waiting. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The one who had spiked my coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. Never let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's sad.
For someone like me who had slipped away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons I became a prosecutor. If you may ask, what were your 2 reasons? First was you, Phoenix. Me? If I hadn't drank that poison, Mia Fey would have never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. I mean, no, that's not right, but okay. You let her die. It was not like that, but okay. I want to see for myself what kind of a man you were. My other reason, she goes by the name of Maya.
Aww.
You were the one who could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago when the Karine village incident was resolved, it's obvious Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor would put me in the perfect position to do something about it. So that's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices, Iris and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl. How'd you contact my mother? She'd been almost missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yeah. You haven't heard about it, but the strong ties between the main family and the government. I mentioned it, Bikini did say something. The master had great authority. Even without our permission, Misty still wielded great influence. Police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. So I was able to contact her, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Oh, so Edgeworth couldn't bring her in at any point because he was talking about DL6, but this guy can? Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I'd do anything to protect you. She want to know how strong was it resolved to protect you was? Look at her staff. And with a sword? The day the plan was to be carried around, we met for the first time at Hazakura. That's when her mother showed me the staff. I realized how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use it to protect you from Morgan if necessary. Even if it meant paying the ultimate price. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearl, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? If you'd like, you can go to my room. No. Though we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, Pals wouldn't be able to do it. As Master of Karine, Misty was supreme. That's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia, so Pearl wouldn't be able to. Yeah. What? Is this true? My role in her plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Mia Fey. Maya Fey, is where I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trite. There's no doubt about it. You're a defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. Okay, so we're going to have to... Assess remaining. Who killed the victim? He did. Maya Fey. I'm sad to say you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trite, if you were the real deal, finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond the shadow of a doubt you can finish this on your own.
Nick, please don't.
Maya?
I heard the whole thing. My sister. So I have to protect him.
Well, do you want to fucking die?
I can't testify against him.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
Even so, it doesn't absolve him from the crime. Please testify. Our testimony, please. This is the final testimony, so don't bother trying to hide anything because I will know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. Okay, here we go.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened? Let's do it.
I saw some red lights. Though I'd asked for help, but they were just splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment there was a horrible scream. Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
Okay. Okay. Red lights.
I'm sorry, I thought I saw them, but they disappeared.
Things break, even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. I'm telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Here we go. Final testimony. We got this. It was your final cross-examination. I'm going to quickly save. Here we go. Red lights, I thought I was super help, but then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, she struck behind her. Suddenly the red lights were, oh no. There was a horrible scream. Was it, whose scream was it? Was it Godot's scream, or was it Dahlia's scream? What do you mean just at the moment? You mean the moment where the red lights went out?
That's right.
The scream that you heard, was it Dahlia?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
So this, oh, so it is Godot's, okay. I'm glad I pressed on that one, because I was like, huh? Oh shit, more stuff. A scream came from the killer. That's got to be it.
I think Dahlia must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
The killer had to scream in pain? No, because of the fact that, no, because, Thingy was killed with the, Misty was killed with the victim's staff, and has, like, she was stabbed with it. I think it was the dagger, because it's the only thing we've not presented. The blood doesn't match the victim's. So he can't have stabbed Misty with the knife. Someone else has to be stabbed with it, and since Maya's not been stabbed, that we can see, it has to be Godot.
The killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
You're still right, seems to make sense. There's no blood on it. I think there's, it's got to be the dagger. I think the dagger's what it is. The interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. My deductions were always certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she'd already been splattered by the victim's blood. Understand yet? Yellow. Hi Taro, how you doing? Or would you prefer Yami? I don't mind. It's time to end this. Final testimony time. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim, so it has to be the dagger, right? It's the dagger. She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. You're so sure, then don't keep us waiting. There's only one thing I can think of. That could have been used as the weapon here. The dagger. Dahlia may not be stabbed in the back by the staff.
What could she have used to strike back? The knife! Because the blood isn't Elise's or slash Misty's, so it has to be Godot's. Because they didn't have enough time to... Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. That's right, I forgot. The dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. The detective found it this morning, brought it to me. Yeah, it's like Final Testament, version 3, 1, 2, final version, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, whatever the hell it is. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Objection! Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. The blood of the dagger could have been from the victim. No, it wasn't. We know it's not from the victim. We've forgotten the blood's already been tested. Since we learned it was the victim's blood, it must be the killer's. Yeah. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Like, should we just find out? Godot, strip for the court, please. You're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Godot, strip for the court, please. A DNA analysis for the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt, but since we obviously haven't had time to analyse whose exactly it was, we've paired it against the victim to make sure that it's not the same. Because you can test it against like one type, but you can't find exactly whose it is. And yes, Mr. Go, I think it would prove it's your blood. Oh, more coffee, time to drink. Oh, nice theory, Trade. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Okay. Boop. Huh. Let me ask you something, Trade. Let's just say it turned out I was the killer. Do you really think I'd be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood in it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought the dagger here to the courtroom. Gosh, what does that prove? If I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. Wait, it can't be. Who would you stab? Maya? Because the only person who you could hypothetically then stab there would be Maya. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood doesn't belong to me. Do you want us to test that? Not a chance. Well, Godot then, strip for the court, do it. And then we'll prove there's no wound, including that little fucking eye thing of yours. The Game Boy, the Virtual Boy. Including that little Virtual Boy on your head. Joke's on you, Phoenix. I've spent the 2 days changing my blood for coffee. There's no way a DNA test would work now. I love the idea that it's just, my blood is all coffee. You'll see, cuts open his arm and just coffee flows out.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I should probably say this, but there's a big contradiction.
What? Please don't do this, Maya.
This dagger, you said it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger. His clothes should be bloody, have a rip in them.
Well, he could have just been, like, stabbed somewhere else. Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes?
It's not that simple. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone's on the inner temples. I got trapped there.
Well, he can change his clothes. He's probably got, like, he'd have that coat on. Or he got That's right, and once the bridge was fixed, Mr. Godot was already waiting for them.
Sure, he never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ew. Sure, whatever. Okay, sure. Order in the court what the witness says is... Objection. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. No one could have predicted the lightning strike. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Well, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he can get any blood on them. I love the idea. It's just him I'm in my pants and I've got a knife. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. Thankfully, I'm used to it. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen. How do you know that? I was joking. Maybe he was naked. I was joking. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here... If Mia Fey, we should have closed the book on this already. Well, she is here, so... Come on, Trike, can you do it or not? Yes, I probably can. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? We haven't got even one piece of evidence. The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition. Finally, we get the corner theme. Cold isn't a problem. My blood is 100% hot coffee. Well, how do you say this? Throws coffee. No, it's absorbing into my skin. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end. There's just one piece of evidence. Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? I'm saving here because, oh my god, that would... You trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. The one piece? We have the one piece? Give me a break. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Do we not produce evidence then? I'll check what we've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That proved it by the blood and the dagger. The musicians know. We decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. I mean, he's got the bloody thingy. We cut by a dagger that should have blood stain onto clothing. I mean... There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What do you say?
Hidden?
This is it, my last stand. I needed to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop. Let's hear what you've got. Where's the location where you say the Hitler hid the wound? I don't... Well, obviously it can't be this, so we just go into profiles and go... I'm assuming we have to present him, just in general, because there's nowhere we could say to himself. Just his profile... I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. You'll never be half the lawyer she was. Don't give me an ultimate penalty.
Oh, Mia.
It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared, and seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Would you mind removing your mask for me, please? If you have a dagger wound, then I'd say the whole case is solved. Oh, mate. We got him. We got him. We got him. We finally got him. We got him. Just now I saw a spirit in you. I never liked you. Oh, thanks. Nice to know, Godot. Yeah, I love... Pursuit Cornered. Is this the one where it's... Yeah. I also like Edgeworth's Pursuit themes. They're both really cool. I saw somebody do them orchestrally and they're so good. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. While I was sleeping, you let Mia die. Well, I didn't, but okay, sure. But you didn't care. You kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. I also really like the pursuit theme of the crossover as well, called, I think it's either called, I don't remember whether it's Spellbreaker or Casting Magic, depending on the place. Oh yeah, the original Pursuit theme. I love the original Pursuit theme. It's so good. I also really like, I think it's called Spellbreaker in the UK version and Casting Magic in the American version. But I love the Crossovers Pursuit theme. And I also really like just all of the Chronicles as theme as well. But yeah, nothing beats the original. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you, that's what I thought.
Stick a die.
But I was wrong. The truth is, the only person I could never find in my heart to forgive was me.
Aww.
Yeah, she was dealing with effectively Japanifonia's Elon Musk at that point. Yeah. Like, it's not our fault at this point. You yourself? I was the one who failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth. I couldn't face Mia's debt head on. I hid behind a mask and I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
That was my plan. Up until now, anyway.
What do you mean?
You listening, Maya? If I'd really wanted to save you, there's one person I should have gone and talked to. You.
You talking about Nick?
But I didn't. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, and I closed my eyes to the most important man involved.
I also love his theme.
Do you know the reason why? The real reason? I suppose. I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean? That night in the darkness when I saw her silhouette. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who'd stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could have been simply a desire for revenge. And now I don't even know anything anymore. Yeah, he did get poisoned by her, so, I mean, fair game. I did learn something, however. I finally realized I was the arrogant one. I was chasing an illusion, a fantasy, of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left on as a true defender of the people.
Objection! Objection funk coded.
In that one moment, I understood everything.
Aww.
Mr. Kadau. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Thank you.
Your wound, it's bleeding. Yeah, what if we saw him again in the future games? I wish we did.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Aww. Aw, dang.
Really, it's all over, isn't it? Defendant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offence. I also wish we got to see Iris after this point, because I don't think she comes back at any point, and I really wish she did. Unless she comes back in Game 6, which I've not played the latter half of 4, 5, or 6, so I don't know, she could come back, because I know it's something about Corrine.
I understand, Your Honour. Mr. Armando explained it to me very carefully. I knew the risk and willingly cooperated.
Very well, before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you would like to say?
There is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologise.
To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned? Yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years ago, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it, planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
Huh? Wait, we only met twice?
The first time you met was on the fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
Yeah. No, it can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship we were... It was her, not Dahlia.
The woman you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't my sister.
He was dating Iris the whole time.
I hope you can forgive me, Feeny.
You mean?
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
Oh. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she could possibly get. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about but freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning she was prepared for the worst. She thought you might discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
Yeah, what if... I can't believe... Apparently Iris doesn't come back after this game, and I was like, what do you mean? These two... Like, at least let Iris be good friends with him. At least, come on. What if they get back together? Come on. Or what if Edgeworth joins them? I mean, anyway, she was ready to kill me.
She already had so much to answer for, I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back for me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed something even simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back. Finally, my sister couldn't wait. She didn't consult me about her plans for you. It was the first time it had ever happened.
Yeah, she can't come back. Phoenix dating Edgeworth. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what? The fact that she loved you?
My feelings for you. If I'd found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or mine.
Aww.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too. You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Oh.
Thank you.
Well, I guess I'm going to jail now. How many cups of darkness have I drank? Even I don't know. My blood is 100% coffee. I guess I'm going to jail now. See you. Dips with like a whole barrel of coffee. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. I also just realized his name's changed from Godot to Armando. And they live happily ever after, wink. Don't you think so, Phoenix?
Oh, we've got coffee now. Let me grab my coffee. Don't know if you can hear it. Oh, finally downed it. I wish if your trial was ruled on the murder of the victim at least only. At some point I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice.
I understand, Your Honour.
Very well, I hereby find the defendant
Not guilty! Woo!
Court is now adjourned. February 10th, 4:51. I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya being sent to prison by my own hand.
Of course justice was served.
Oh, hi Mia, you're back.
Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean with that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. I want you to remember one thing. You're as good out there as today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn. You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix.
Is Pearl back then? I've handled lots of cases and seen lots of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Hey Maya.
Nick, I guess it's just like my sis said.
What did she say?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice, this is what she wrote back. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone.
But
come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We aim for everything.
Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper? You were so brutally attacked and you even saw your mother murdered. Oh, hi, Franziska! Hello! Franziska, still as softy as always, Phoenix, right? And Miles, excellent work, right?
Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back?
Oh, that's right, I guess Noah filled her in on that one. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the fence wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Where were you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. He got pneumonia because he won't admit that pneumonia isn't just a nasty cold. He laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Ow! Talk about embarrassing. You need more training. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska.
I'm assuming this is Gumshoe. Don't suppose. Oh no, this is Larry. I don't suppose there's room for me in the group hug. Oh, Larry. What's with the larger than usual face? Oh, longer than usual face. I realised something when I was reborn. I realised Larry was never of use to anyone.
But that's not true.
You're asking me? Huh? Oh, yeah. Everyone would be better off if I was gone for good. No, portraits you painted. You were really good, isn't that right, Edward? I mean, yes, they are. They're really good. The portraits were incredible. And people don't think they... Me? Why are you making that face? I can't say they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? Do I try you well? My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. But it was decent when you drew me with a big whip and said that I go on my whipping adventures. Nevertheless, I do recognize the effort you put into it, and that is worth something. At least Franziska is nice. You'll do it. You're going to model. Ow! Don't get carried away. I hope that she does. I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting a pearl was pretty darn good. Now you mentioned I haven't seen her. Why could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya, but...
I'll go look for her.
Well... Unnecessary feelings. Anyway, no. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska,
That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one who was badly wounded. In fact, there was someone who was hurt far more deeply. I believe it's that person that Maya's her best trying not to cry.
I'm assuming Pearl, right? 'Cause she's basically lost all of her family there. I think I'm starting to understand. Tell me, Phoenix. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Pearl. Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason why she worked so hard to follow those instructions is because she loved and believed in her mother. It's all for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, which is why she was so happy. Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But
the cruel irony was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya's Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
That's exactly why Maya was putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake.
Hello, sir. So this is where you were. Looks like we've got the... Ow! What was that for?
Ooh, heck yeah! Fanfic recommendations, hell yeah. Crown of Pencils, a short fanfic, The Dry Branch, set the day after the trial. Ooh, heck yeah, I might have to go check that out. I'm not a stranger to fanfics. I have read an Ace Attorney, one or two. Heck yes. Oh shit. Sorry about that, Scruffy. My rib just seems to have a mind of its own today. What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, this and that. So congrats on your win. I've pulled out the confetti for you. So dinner's on me. My salary's gone kind of down by a teensy-weensy bit, but it's alright. My reservation's a first-class French restaurant tonight.
Ow! Pretty good rub. The whip is your reward. Gumshoe, you said a first class.
Très bien. Where else?
I knew it, we're doomed.
Let's go. Can't be Maggie waiting. Cry baby, you're invited too.
Forget about me. Pearl and I be eating the loser's shack eating potatoes. Your Maya's getting an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for Pearl. Where is she?
Nick, what do I do?
I can't find her, for goodness sake, Pearl again. Turns out she's like inside Gumshoe's coat. She's just clinging on, going, shh.
Don't tell her I'm in here.
But she just went back home.
I thought so too. But no one's heard from her. I thought we literally just saw Mia in Pearl's body a second ago.
She's been badly hurt. She feels responsible for the tragedy that's befallen you.
None of this was her fault. What should I do? Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Could you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Mine, we'll join you girls, I guess, once we find Pearl. Don't worry about us. Maybe a little late, but we'll finally be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Very well, Phoenix Wright. We will go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right?
We won't.
Where should we look? Where should Pearlie have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I think Pearl might have gone to. I don't know. Oh. Back here. How did she get here in that short amount of time? Because Pearl was in the trial in Mia's body. But like, okay, sure, whatever. Hazakura Temple. For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where the whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon. Hello, Bikini.
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here. Pearlie's here.
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay. Pearlie's not here. Maya!
The hanging scroll. Someone cleaned it off. I'm assuming it's Pearl. Yeah.
Was it Maya?
Pearlie. Why'd you just leave it like that? Aww.
I swore that I'd never trouble the two of you again. It's all my fault, the Mystic Maya's...
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie to make you feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is to thank everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now, which is why I have to be strong. For all the people who were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do.
Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonouring the good name of Crine, I don't have the right to face my daughter, but Maya is always in my thoughts. She'll always be with me until the day I die. And she was indeed with you on the day you died. Her spirit was with her, is why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters have to follow, right? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
It's the Master's talisman.
Being that Misty kept by her heart, I would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather the contents. Oh? That's...
A photo?
That's her. Is it a photo of her and Mia? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors, who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh, Pearl wasn't the first one to break it. Pearl wasn't the first one to break the urn. It was Maya was the first one, and Mia helped her steady it. Even when the battle is over, as in the bonds that connect us are severed. An unofficial trade tradition. Yeah, whoever's next in the timeline has to break it again. You always return time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Aww. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. This is a day to remember, a day where a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training any time.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Oh. I'm going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay. Eat lots and lots of food tonight.
There's one thing I don't get and one thing I don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
I don't think that's how it works. I assumed they were talking about Iris, because Iris has to return, but no. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Would he then be called Elder Right instead? Like what they do in Book of Mormon? Because in Book of Mormon, they do the, when they have all male cast, they call them Elder whatever. But if they have a female... I've seen some Book of Mormon things where they have a female cast and they call them Sister Blank. Is that what he'd be called? Not to mention the Mormons or anything, but like... Whatever. Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. Or would he be Elder Nick? Then he'd be the special course, naturally. I'm going to shove you in that cave and put a lock on it. After all, Mr. Nick, you do anything, even walk on hot coals, right?
I'll have a nice big meal the next time we come, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I could just say you one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Aww. We're not reading out any of the bits of the credits. But that was the ending of the trilogy. We have been going on this trilogy since January, or technically we did it at the end of December for one. We did one episode on the 30th of December, and that's when we began. On the 30th of December, 2024, we began this series, and we end the trilogy on the 23rd of March, 2025. So it's been about 3 months, just under 3 months, and we've finally completed the trilogy. Next week, there will only be one stream tomorrow. We're going to be taking a break from Ace Attorney for a week or two. So next week, there is no Ace Attorney stream. Ah, Nuko, I feel 10 years younger. Oh, that's quite funny, because in the... But next week on Monday, aka tomorrow, will be the only stream of next week at 7 PM GMT. We will be streaming Danganronpa Kill Cure, because the prologue of that case, or the prologue of that Fanganronpa, aka a Danganronpa game made by the fans, has come out, and I'd like to play it before I get spoiled. So we're going to be playing it tomorrow, since it came out yesterday. It's not like a chapter 1 or anything, so I don't think there's going to be any deaths, but it's going to be a very cool game. And as per the tradition of during the credits, we are going to go and find someone to raid, and then later on tonight I can finally make all of these things and stitch the 2 streams from today together. So let's do this. Let's find someone to raid today. We'll see who I follow. Because I think putting you into even more Ace Attorney, I don't think I'm going to do that today. I'm going to see who is... Yes. I think we're going to raid into a regular of this channel. We're going to be raiding into Captain Antpez, who is currently playing World of Horror. It is their first time playing the game, and I hope you guys enjoy. Captain is a regular of this channel, so I hope you all have a great time. And I'm going to quickly pop in the raid message. No, that's not the order. Bye bye Swan, bye bye Bean. If you're a sub, use the second one. If you are not a sub, use the first one. And so, I hope you all have a lovely day, night, evening, wherever you are. Hopefully, by the end of next week, I'll have the Discord up and running. And all other parts of things. So we'll be playing Danganronpa Kill Cure tomorrow, and then we'll take a week off, and then, hopefully, on the week of the... Yeah. On the first week of April, so when we get around to, I think, the 4th of April, we will be playing the first Investigations games. We will be on to Miles Edgeworth as our protagonist. So have a lovely day, night, evening, wherever you are, and I've got to figure out how editing works now. See you!